The views and opinions of this stream are not necessarily those of Twitch, Pint and Click, or the members of the Drunk Therapy community. Drunk Therapy will begin in 2 minutes.
Bob.
Talk about your mommy and or daddy issues in 1 minute 45 seconds. Tell us about the worst decisions you have made while drunk in 1 minute 30 seconds. In 1 minute and 15 seconds, we can gamble on whether or not you're getting back with your crappy ex. Listen to funny international accents that may or may not turn you on in 1 minute. In 50 seconds, you can describe the thing growing on the tip of your penis. In 1 second, I will say something redundant in 1 second.
Bob.
Ask if it's okay to mix heroin and caffeine in 30 seconds. Disgust us with your deepest, darkest foot fantasy in 20 seconds. Pint will inform you that he is not a real therapist in 10 seconds. Drunk Therapy goes live in 5, 4, 3.
Because my emotional intelligence is quite high.
Oh my days.
Is this going to be like a glory hole situation?
This Christ. Jesus. This Christ.
I think this show is complete crap. I think you guys are pigs and you get the hell off the air. Off the air. Off the air.
What the fuck am I doing with my life?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to yet another Drunk Therapy session. I'm your ever humble host, Pint and Click, and no, I'm not a licensed therapist, but just like a true professional, I do enjoy a good beer while listening to your problems. If you have anything you'd like to get off your chest, just type !join right over there in the Twitch chat. Get your ass in line, tell us about it. Be sure to click through the link if you want to call in, or you can just type about it right here. Hello, all you beautiful people. How you doing? I'm gonna have to get used to talking again. I feel like I haven't done that in a good 5 days or so. What's up, Anton? Good to see you. How you been? What's up, Foxy? What's up, Bill? How are things? How goes the house hunt? And hello, Twit. Hi, all you beautiful people. What's new? Tell me. Update me. Come on. You've been good? Glad to hear that, Anton. I've been good as well. I'm in the middle of midterms, which is always excellent. Oh, Bill, you're at work on lunch. Excellent. I hope that work has been going well for you. I hope that you've been making, some decent acquaintances and that all is well. Excellent. Anton, yeah, I'm in the middle of midterms right now, which is, pretty stressful. I'm back to school in a master's program to become an actual real-life therapist. And yeah, I've been, I've had my nose in a fucking book since January, basically, it feels like. Other than that, Yeah. Yesterday I had to write a paper on it was a case study about this semi-delinquent child in school who used to do really well and is no longer and is like just neglecting his homework, his duties, his studies. He's a little shit to the teachers. So yeah, I just had to do a case study for that. About 7 pages worth of writing. Not too horrible. What's up, Tiresome Fox? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Books, I know, right? What a joke. Imagine being able to read. Pfft. No, we all know that reading poisons the mind, right? We all know that. Yeah, that's why we don't do it. Tiresome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Foxy, you got some competition now. If you come in need of talking about something, the command is !join right over there in the Twitch chat. Get in line to talk about it. You can call in if you want to, or you could just type about it right here. But essentially, this is like a group therapy session with teeth. I suppose you can call it. We tackle things as realistically as possible with a nice edge of humor and, of course, biz. So,
Where's my bourbon?
how can that go wrong? Right? Where are you from, Fox? Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, what brings you around, huh? And by the way, I start drinking an hour after the stream starts, so if you want to stick around for that, you have a little ways to wait. I am a responsible father, all right? I have my duties before the stream, before entertaining all of you and myself. Fox, I'm from the Netherlands. Excellent. I was just looking for a random stream to watch, and I like the hat. Well, thank you very much. Le chapeau. Greetings from the Netherlands. I gotta say, Amsterdam is my second favorite place in the fucking world. Absolutely. What's up, Asbella? No, it's not perks of being a wallflower. Hello, Nay.
Strange. This is a strange place.
Well, thank you. Thank you for that follow, Fox. We have 2 Foxes in here now, you guys. So, buckle up. Nay, how was your stream yesterday? When I get a fucking mod in here, I'm gonna shout you out, girl.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't talk about Amsterdam, but I've heard. Well, why? Why? Are they like the child you keep locked in the attic, away from the neighbors? Good. You were just chilling. Nay, that's wonderful. I'm in San Francisco. Fox. Fox number 2. Call you. Tiresome. So yeah, I mean, as far as my world travels go, it's there's no other place but home that I feel more home at. I can't really fault me for that. But holy shit, Amsterdam is a close second. Turn this bitch into a forest. Huh? Which bitch? What's up, Sheepy? How you doing, man? Good to see ya. It's not Moonrise Kingdom. No, it is not. Sheepy, I was hoping that you would grace us with your presence at some point during this week. My day is going just well. Thank you very much. This is going to be a short stream week. I'm in my midterms right now, and my son is out of school starting Friday, or starting next week. Friday is his last day. So this is a short stream week. I only have today and Friday for you guys. Friday is going to be a very music-forward stream. So I'm going to ask all of you what your top 5 Desert Island albums are. And we are going to pick your favorite song from your favorite album, and we're going to listen to it live on the fucking stream. Abco be damned. What are they? What are the people that hold all the rights to everything? ASCAP be damned. Speaking of ASCAPs. Foxy, more foxes need the chat. The chat is the bitch. Yeah. Your eyeballs hurt. Oh no, I'm sorry. Are we back to that now? Is that happening again? Oh, by the way, yeah, nice. Glad that you were able to finally change your name, Foxy. Tiresome Fox. What do you do in the Netherlands? Also, how old are you? And if you have, pronouns, gender of choice you'd like us to, refer to you by, let us know, please. We're accommodating, more foxes needed is, oh, I see. What is it? You know how we have, like a pod of whales, a pride of lions, a murder of crows. What is it for foxes? It's like sly of foxes. You know, like what's the word for a group of foxes? If someone doesn't mind looking that up. Tiresome Fox, I spend my time being silly. Hey, that's lovely. I'm 32 and I use she, they pronouns. Perfect. Thank you very much. Spend your time being, well, I hope that, you know, pays the bills. A skulk, that's right. Yeah, that's right, Foxy. Thank you. How do you spend your time being silly? Tiresome Fox. Also, we have a Discord. Exclamation point Discord to get all that going if you want to join. We have, you know, places where people share all their art, their writing, their music tastes, their movie tastes, things like that if you want to join. And yes, back to books if you're a reader. There's a book section over there too. Thank you, Nate. How do I life? Nobody knows, Twit. You just keep, you know, throwing shit at the wall until something sticks. That's it. That's it, man. That's the key. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Yeah, Fox, a couple other things about the stream. The background is always from a famous movie. And yes, it is a famous movie. If you guess it right, you win some swag. So that's what, when folks came in here earlier, what's up, Abby? Good to see you, my friend. And they were just like rattling off movie names. It's because it's a new movie today. I have magnets and bottle openers and koozies and all kinds of things. And you guys, once this week is over, and Foxy, this is specifically for you, I'm going to get all these packages out next week, all right? So start getting ready to check your boxes. Oh no, Foxy, your eye is full-blown uveitis again. I am so sorry. Do you have, are you able to get another prescription for antibiotics or whatever you need? Is it a antihistamine issue? What is it that you need, Foxy? Tiresome Fox, I'm a copywriter, but I'm only funny in Dutch. I'm sure. Most Dutch people probably are. It doesn't pay the bills, probably because I'm also not funny in Dutch. It's like a Monty Python sketch. I came in here for an argument. It seems like copywriting would pay the bills pretty decently. How long have you been doing that for? And is it marketing? Is it advertisements? Is it print media? Is it online media, social media? What kind of stuff do you copyright for? What kind of products, companies? Are you freelance? All the questions. We do have some people in here that work in marketing, so you're not going to be totally alone if that's what you do. Oh, Fox, you've already been to the doctor. Does that mean you have a prescription on the way? Or you have to go to the pharmacy to pick something up? What's the regimen to fix your uveitis? Damn. How long ago was it too, Foxy, that you just got over that? It seems like not that long ago. And Abby, what the hell's new? How are you doing today, my friend? How's work been? How was your weekend? Anyone get in anything fun over the weekend? Huh? I don't know what to do when chat slows down. Ask Bella if you're still in here. You have a particularly large package that's going to be on the way pretty soon. Fucking crazy. 2 bottle openers, a magnet, a coaster. What is that? Koozie, pins, and the drop stickers. That's everything. Oh, you saw E.T. in the cinema, in the Cinearm. That's awesome. Twit, get on in here. That's one I've never seen on the big screen, Nay. And it's not a movie I have been able to rewatch often. Sheepy, thank you for saying so. That's one of those that really fucked me up as a kid. I remember the first time I saw it, I was in Denver visiting a friend of the family, and that was just like one of the only movies they had on VHS. Popped that puppy in, and I remember every fucking moment of that movie. And this was probably when I was like 4 years old. I saw it for the first time. Yeah, it really affected me. Pretty stunning. Yeah, I would love to see that on a big screen. Was this the re-edited version where Spielberg took out all the guns and swapped them for walkie-talkies when he, they take off in the bike over the cop cars, and those cops that are standing down there are supposed to be holding guns, but he swapped them out for walkie-talkies in the early thousands. Sheepy, how the hell have you been? And more importantly, how's the lady doing, huh? How's she holding up? Everything okay? Tiresome Fox, I work in healthcare, so it's a lot of random things. I'm working on some promotional stuff right now. I gotcha. Okay, so promotional stuff for for a hospital or for pharmaceuticals or caretaking, like senior services. What kind of area of healthcare are you working on right now? Just out of curiosity. Foxy, they gave you eye drops. This one is not bacterial, but inflamed nonetheless. And the issue is there's so many things that can cause it that they literally can't pinpoint it right away. The first time was last year in February, I think, close to March. And yes, I have eye drops that relax the eye, makes it fully dilate, makes it less painful. I'm like, fucking A. I am so sorry, Foxy. I hope that whatever you end up getting takes care of it, Oh, no, they had guns. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad. I don't typically clap for guns, but that's just so stupid. Sheepy, I got a watch today for my unborn kid. No way. That's awesome. That's awesome. Congrats. He will get it for his 18th birthday. I love it. I love it. That is so sweet. So sweet. She's very pregnant and doing great. I'm glad to hear it. Abby, just hate the job. Background check. People pulled info about my cooking job from school instead of my web dev job that I did at Chico State. I held 2 part-time jobs, and HR is asking for a written explanation. Yeah, that is just fucking stupid, man. Wow, what the hell? I mean, and what's crazy is you're already hired, Like, they should have done all this first. So, it's fucking amateurs, man. Yeah, guns. Tiresome Fox, it's child services. Very good. Pediatrics, or I think that's how you translate it. Yeah. It's a little complicated because the system is a little complicated in the Netherlands. Where is it not? I am learning very slowly. Where is it not complicated, right? I'm the cup of coffee. Oh, danke. That's all I got. Dankjewel. Hi, Twit.
Hello.
How you doing, man?
There is no racial
You
bigotry
sounded Swedish.
Oh, I'm sorry. Tiresome Fox, but I'm going back to school in September, and I'm very excited. Good for you. It's never too late, man. It's never too late. Or she, they. Will not be able to pay my bills. Everyone's man to me in here, by the way. But will be very smart once I'm finished. Excellent. Excellent. I'm sure that you're already very smart. You seem well-rounded to me. You're Dutch. I've never met a dumb Dutch person. Have you, Twit?
Have you seen 90 Day Fiancé? There's a Dutch person there, I believe.
Yeah, the guy that's dating one of the twins.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's, man.
Everything is dumb, like dumb.
I don't think he's an idiot. I think he's just emotionally arrested. Like I don't know what's up with him. There's something there though. Nobody that has that much going for him, that is that good looking, would fly halfway across the world to marry a troll. I really, chasing a green card much? I don't know. Oh, Tiresome Fox, I'm sure you are perfectly intelligent. Come on now.
What's so bad in Netherlands that you have to get the green card to America? It
just doesn't make sense. I mean, maybe whatever particular avenue you wanted to pursue in life, like career-wise, maybe that it just wasn't available there. But
maybe
I
wanted
don't
to
fucking
become
know.
a Hollywood star.
Yeah, maybe he did. Bill, I am not taking the summer off for streaming. Thank you very much. I should mention that. You guys, starting next week, I'm going to be on a 2-week hiatus. That's it. Just 2 weeks until my son is in summer school. I will be back on the 15th. Hang on, let me pull out a real calendar. So yeah, it won't be too long, but then my summer hours will be an hour shorter. Every stream is going to be an hour shorter throughout summer. So it'll be a 3-hour stream, starting at 11 Pacific time, as always, but just a 3-hour stream. Abby, I never noticed how dumb the Dutch are because I usually focus on how hot they are. Welcome to the stream, Tiresome Fox. Make yourself at home. Yeah, the 15th. The 15th. That's when I start. It's summertime. Right, Abby? All right, Twit, what do you want to talk about today there, buddy?
I want to... oh, my guitar's too far away.
Oh,
Never mind.
well, I mean, you know, people love a good song.
Yeah, with that clenched voice.
Oh, just the clenched
Clenched
voice.
singing voice.
Just the clenched voice. Just the voice is clenched.
With the teeth clenching. Clenchiness.
Sure.
Whatever.
What do you want to talk about today? Twit.
Talk about how tired I am.
Oh man, Foxy, I'm sorry. A week early? Oh my god. I do not understand the school schedules. I really don't. I'm just fostering morons. You want to talk about how tired you are? Riveting. Riveting. Oh, Bobby, get your butt over here, man. Yeah, I need a new Snuggie buddy. That's what I need, Bobby. Come on. Hey, man, how you doing? How you feeling? How are things? How's life? How's the job? How's tricks? How's the Julie? Twit, you sure you want to talk about how tired you are?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired, man.
Tired.
So why are you tired?
I'm tired because
Everyone's tired.
I think my psychologist, I think she's trying to kill me.
Yeah. With kindness?
A new schedule.
Oh.
How am I supposed to survive life by doing things that my ADHD is fighting against? How am I supposed to live?
There are ways, my friend. There are ways.
Like drugs?
Not necessarily. I mean, that could be part of it,
But
but
it's
it has to be in tandem with
It's a
therapy.
possibility.
No drug is going to cure you, if that's what you're asking. No, that is not a possibility.
I meant methamphetamine.
And change your schedule? Sure. Tiresome Fox, you're always tired. Do you have long work weeks over there? Or do you have to work from home and it's like just always on the clock kind of thing? It's not Fault in Our Stars, Abby, but thank you for guessing. Oh, Foxy, your kids are gonna be leaving with the grandparents this weekend. Is that okay? Is your husband also leaving to give you some space for a while? Because that'd be nice. Can you get a hotel for the weekend? Twit, are you getting new antidepressants?
No.
What's
I talked to her just on Monday.
Yeah.
We didn't really say much except here's your new schedule. Follow it.
Okay. And that schedule
but
is
I don't want to, or I can't, or blah blah blah. And she says, just do it.
Yeah, you are full of excuses. I'll give her that. How does this schedule
She sounds
shift?
so frustrated when she says it.
Yeah, well, I mean, she's trying to help you, and you're like, don't help me.
And it's
like
it's
suffering.
right before she ends her work also, when she's the most tired.
Yeah, I bet. So how is your schedule shifting from your previous one to this new one? How dramatic of a shift is it?
Well, she tells me to not sleep in the middle or in the evening, at the beginning of the evening. Because sometimes I like to massage myself and watch a movie.
Oh,
and
well.
then sleep.
Living up to the handle, huh, Tiresome Fox? That sounds
She
lovely,
says,
Twit.
no, don't do that. No! Stop it!
Ah!
Down, boy.
Yeah.
You no good hooligan!
Oh, but I was joking.
Oh.
I usually use my foam roller
Uh-huh.
around 7 p.m. and I'm like massaging a groin injury,
Ah, yes.
and I'm like, it feels so nice to those muscles
Uh-huh.
are super tight, and then they get super pressed,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm feeling so good and so relaxed that I end up sleeping. Like
Ah, yes.
I'm on the foam roller and I look like a bow, bow and arrow,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
shaped
Nice.
like a bow.
Man,
on the
can you do the
foam
splits,
roller.
Twit?
No, I can't.
Oh. You strike me as a guy that's practiced.
That's my injury.
I see. How did you injure yourself?
I watch TV.
Oh,
Terrible.
yeah. Sedentary lifestyle is a killer.
No.
It is the new smoking.
I did yoga while
Yoga.
watching TV.
Uh-huh. Gotcha.
And I
Do you need new blow soap, Bobby?
overstretched.
And what?
I overstretched,
Ah. Yeah.
I guess. So that's what I did, and she tells me, no,
Unacceptable.
Mm-hmm.
don't do that during the evenings. No wonder you can't sleep during the night, because you get small micro sleeping during the early evenings.
Oh, yeah. That is the thing.
Or
Do you
something.
nap? Do you nap regularly? It's not Abby.
Well, I
but
can't
like it.
help it when
Thank you for
I'm
guessing.
laying there on bed, in the bed,
Oh.
on the bed, in the bed, in the sheets.
It could be
No,
either. yeah.
outside of the sheets.
All of the
on
above.
the bed.
All of the above.
Uh,
You should find a different place to hang out. If you're trying to not nap during the day.
no. And I'm watching a movie,
Uh-huh.
and I'm old now, you see, soon 60 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And us old people, when we watch a movie, we tend to snooze off. We get
Yeah.
to
I understand.
sleep a little,
I understand.
in a
that.
way.
Yeah.
I'm not
Just a little.
15. I'm not 20 years old anymore. I can't lay in bed, super relaxed, and be excited watching the whole movie.
Gotcha.
I can't help to disappear in reality and be like into the void for a while. I
Mhm.
can't help it. It's like ingrained in my DNA.
Gotcha. Foxy's right there with you, by the way.
Yeah, so she told me to stop doing that,
Uh-huh.
and I tried to, and it's so hard. I'm so tired. My sleeping
Have you actually been able
has
to
been
shift to her schedule?
disrupted.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I haven't checked.
Have
What
you?
time is it now? I'm tired.
I don't know. Oh, Foxy uses TV to
Uh.
make her sleep. Yeah. Yeah.
And then she tells me, don't do mindfulness, the homework I did. Let's change it from doing it during the early evenings to midnight, right before you go to sleep.
What? Is there a purpose for this?
Yeah, I get tired and then I sleep easier.
Okay, but what's the overall purpose for her wanting to shift your schedule? What's up, Snack? I want to hear about how you make yarn.
It tells me that I can't keep on living the way I am.
And she wants to start by changing your sleep schedule.
I guess so. Or more like she tries to get me into routine,
Yeah.
and the only and she tells me, we're trying to, when you started here you suffered like a lot,
Mhm.
a lot
Mm-hmm.
suffrage.
Uh huh.
And then she said, but the goal is for you to suffer less.
Yeah.
And if you have a schedule and you sleep during these times and you
That's a
keep
nice
on
jersey, Bobby.
following the schedule,
Yeah.
then your life will be less suffering compared to.
I mean, that's not one equals two. That is one leads to two, right? That's part of a process that she's going to start enlisting. I want to ask you if she's given you any personal health quizzes to like actually measure your levels.
Personal what?
Personal health quiz. It's just
Personal health quiz?
Yeah, it's a numerical chart.
Like those ads on
No.
On Google?
No. It's a form that you would fill out that describes your level of depression or anxiety or.
But I'm already depressed.
Attention. Right, I know. So that what does that mean that you're already depressed?
It means that I am tired.
No, it's meaningless. It's literally meaningless unless someone can measure that. Twit.
How do you measure my tiredness?
Through a personal health quiz.
That sounds like hocus pocus.
No, it gives your provider an idea of just how depressed you are, because you can say I'm severely depressed, but
which doctor do I reach out
your therapist?
for this?
This is your therapist, or your psychologist, or psychiatrist.
Which shaman do I?
Yeah.
I have to research. Maybe there's a Swedish name for it.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, if you just think about if you've ever been given a piece of paper that is on a scale of 1 to 9, how tired are you?
I've done plenty of those.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, those.
Yeah, those. That's how they
I
measure.
You were talking like, I don't know.
Post-concert blues a thing, Nay? I've had no energy recently and had a meltdown the other day in Serious Chat. Oh no, did you really? You had a meltdown in Serious Chat? I'm sorry, I missed that. I wouldn't say a post-concert blues, no. I would say, if anything, maybe just overexerting yourself, because I know how big of a deal that is. But post-concert blues doesn't quite sound right. You know. Let's talk about that today, Nay, if you don't mind. And Snack, yeah, I'm still curious how we could figure that out. Were you around sheep, is what I want to know. Snack, were you around sheep? Okay, so Twit, she is trying to get you to shift your schedule so that she can help you, like, essentially do more throughout the day, be less helpless, more confident in your abilities.
I think it's for me to have. She's trying to please my autism side, I guess, my routine side.
Okay.
Because my ADHD, if there's a schedule, my ADHD makes sure that I will not follow it and do other things or get distracted or do whatever.
Okay.
But she's telling me to try to follow a schedule.
Yeah.
And by trying and maybe doing it, I might go from Afghanistan terrorist torture chamber level of torture and misery to the plague in, I don't know, 15th century.
Okay, yeah, that sounds better.
Misery.
Yeah. It's less active threat and more lingering threat. Yeah, I mean, she's just gonna keep trying things out until something works and you start to feel less depressed. I mean, that's the name of the game.
I do get the blues.
Yeah.
Dun 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 dun. Life kind of sucks. Dun 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 dun. Like that.
Bobby, I'm drinking a Monster, moisturizing my tattoos, and watching Harry Potter. Dude, have you posted pictures of your tattoos? Come on now. Come the fuck on now. Have you posted pictures of it? I think you were saying, yeah, dude, come on. What the fuck's the matter with you? Come on, get in here. Come on. Well, if you're moisturizing them, doesn't that mean that they're on you already? Yeah, not the finished product. Come on now, come on. Do it. Yeah,
like,
Twitch.
it's like that song.
Yeah.
There's no sunshine when she's gone.
But the song's about your mom instead of your lover. Yeah.
Huh?
Right. Sorry, bad joke. So your therapist is going to be trying things until she figures out something that is making you less depressed. So just go along
Not really.
with it, okay? What do you mean not really? Now she's trying to affect your schedule. To see how that works.
Well, we
What do you
have
mean not
two-
really? This is yes, this is active.
We have 2 meetings left, and then it's the end.
I thought that you're going to be able to be with her for a longer period of time.
This was the longer period of time.
Oh, are you getting a new therapist?
Yeah, like I said, I'm in the queue for 2 years,
Okay. Yeah.
and
So it's
the purpose of her and me is support therapy,
gotcha.
so I don't unalive.
Right. There you go, Abby. Yeah, different Sunshine song. Sunshine of My
So-
Love. Huh?
The other support therapy I got was from this lady that made me take walks, and we talked about how sucky I felt.
Mm-hmm.
So this therapist or psychologist here makes a different approach, and instead tries to make it so I have a schedule
I see.
and make sure that I follow it.
Good. I mean, it
But,
could it could really be the beginning of, you know, like you offering yourself more in general, you know. So go along
What
with
do you
it,
mean?
give it a shot. What?
What do you mean?
Self-care, overcoming helplessness, like actually doing things for yourself, proving to you that you can do things for yourself. Just like the small things that we all kind of have trouble doing when we're depressed, and that you and I have talked about for so long. I know you have gotten a lot better since you and I have been talking. Yeah, like you're cooking for yourself, making bread, doing the dishes, all that stuff. You still
Well,
live
that's
on a
because
pile of
I
cans,
got-
but
It's because I get the support workers here.
yeah, and that's great, and I hope that continues too.
But it's been like that for a year now, almost.
With the support workers.
Yeah, they come.
Yeah.
Before it was 2 times a week. Now it's 3 times a week.
Bobby, you went balls to the wall, didn't you, man? Three tattoos all at once. Holy shit! Not to mention a giant back piece. Holy crap! It's awesome, man. Good for you. How was that? What was that like? Huh? Did you come? So what is your support workers' plan?
We don't have a plan.
So they're just like, well, this is for the rest of your life. We're gonna be here, or are they
Yeah.
trying to transition you away from the support
No.
workers? No.
No.
Okay, so they're
It
just
is-
like, this is the
They're
long
like,
haul.
you're handicapped for life, so we'll
Okay.
be here for life.
Okay. How do you feel about that?
Awesome.
Okay, good. Good.
Because before I didn't have any help except my
Right.
mom.
Yeah.
And going through life, depending on
Maybe, Abby.
my ADHD brain,
Yeah.
is impossible.
Mm-hmm.
Or
See,
my
yeah.
autism brain, that's also impossible.
Yeah, so you need the help.
Or with both.
Okay.
It's
Yeah, well, I
even
mean,
more
good.
impossible.
I'm glad that you have the support. You know, I'm glad that you do. I wish that, because I'm sure. Are you experiencing any anxiety over losing your therapist and like being back in the void, waiting for someone else?
I don't know.
That doesn't.
I don't care anymore about anything.
Ah,
I'm more depressed now than before, but less suicidal.
are you off the SSRIs?
No, I'm
No?
still,
You're still
taking
taking them?
the 50 milligrams.
Okay. Has anything changed? Today, yesterday, day before? Is it because we're almost at the year marker for your mom's passing?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
I could have something to do with it, you know?
Iron of life.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm tired of arguing with my psychologist about
Yeah.
philosophies. And she's like,
Yeah.
blah, 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 blah.
Ba, ba, ba,
And
ba,
I'm
ba.
like, well, philosophy this, philosophy that. This is my view. And she's like, well, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't have to be like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, do you even know anything? That's very annoying.
Nice. Yeah. Well, what are you there for, Twit? Why do you see her?
So I don't stop living, I guess.
So what does that mean?
Breathing.
If you boil that down, what does that mean?
Her job is to make sure that I am stabilized and not in the danger zone for suicidalness.
Right. So then why do you show up to your appointments?
I don't know. It's a habit. No.
It's just cause?
Yeah.
It's not
I
because maybe you
always
do,
show
in
up.
fact, want some help?
I don't know if I want help around. I don't even know why I go to this fantasy job. I don't
Yeah.
even have to be there.
Yeah. I think because you're trying to figure out a way to live. I think because you're tired of feeling like this. So you are, in fact, trying for yourself, but you're not giving yourself any credit for that. And you're not opening up to the fact that help may be a possibility. This has been such a constant in your life for so frickin' long. You've been living with these diagnoses. It's always been hard. But by the sheer virtue that you are going to these places, see if you can open up a little bit for help.
Here's my answer to what you said. I
Uh-huh.
disagree, I disagree, I disagree, I disagree. I agree, I disagree.
Okay.
And I disagree.
Yeah. See,
I agree with one
but-
thing what you said.
Yeah. And also, you know, like, just by the same virtue, why are you here in this stream?
Why am I here?
Yeah.
Why am I here? Why
Thank you,
do
buddy.
I
That's a
think?
really good deal,
Why do I exist? Why am I aware?
Why are you here in the stream? I'm not. Come on, Jean-Paul Sartre. Why are you here in the stream?
Why am I here on the stream?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a habit. I have it on my
That's
new
again
schedule.
just a habit.
also.
It's like
I have it on my schedule. She put this stream on the schedule.
Did she really?
Yeah.
I
She
am
said
honored.
you continue on. This day go there, and when there's no
That's it.
when
That's
there's
it.
no streaming day,
Right.
then you take a shower. Or I don't remember what you wrote.
I love that. That's amazing. I am honored to be actually added to your schedule by a professional. I mean, Nay got it, you know. Nay said walking around the forest until you find the path is totally normal to it. I mean, none of us know what we're doing. None of us know how to live until we discover that path, and then we kind of stick on it, and we walk along it until we see another diverting path. And we're like, oh, that's interesting. Let's go see what that's all about. Otherwise, if you're just sitting there in the forest, not even looking for a path, yeah, you're going to be depressed forever. You're going to be lonely. You're going to be sad. You're going to feel worthless. So, by the sheer virtue of doing something, you are, and you have been, searching for this path. You just have to be open to trying things out as people are trying to get you out of this rut, you know? People really are.
I disagree.
You think people are just trying to do their job?
No, the previous part, as you said.
Of what? You're just sitting in the forest doing nothing?
Yeah, I think you can keep on walking and 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 walking.
Uh-huh.
And you'll be as depressed as sitting still or more depressed because you're not getting anywhere.
Well, you, my friend, are working in
You're
a
not
circle.
accepting.
Because, yeah, speaking of not accepting, you're not accepting of help very, very well, are you?
I accept
You're not accepting of
Cigarettes.
different ideas. Yes.
alcohol.
Yeah, exactly.
I accept those things
Uh-huh.
more.
Yes, we know.
But that's about it.
If you don't want the help, don't waste the resource.
If I don't want
Yeah,
the help.
don't waste the resource.
I need to think about that.
Yeah. There's someone else that is possibly more willing and accepting of help and advice and ideas and theories, because that's all we can do. That's all anyone can do to help pull you out of the weeds, my friend, is theorize and try things until something works. But if she's theorizing and you're not meeting her with the trying
But she's
part,
saying weird things. I
like
like her weird things.
what's up, Ellie? There you are. Like what?
I don't remember.
Okay, that's surprise, surprise.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
Yeah, Bobby, the cigarettes and the alcohol perked your ears right up. Yeah, good. There you go. Now, yeah, you hear, but you don't listen. They are two very different things. Ellie, how the hell are you? How did your big stream go, by the way? Can we please get a shout out for Ellie? Any mods that are awake in the stream? How the hell are you? How is that big stream of yours? How'd it go? Anyway, Twit, you think about your schedule. You think about what you've done, young man. And you think about being a little more accepting of these people that are actually trying to help you, okay?
I don't know.
All right, well, that's something too. Yeah, think about it. If you don't want it, you don't want it.
Maybe I'm like those alcoholics,
Thank you, Nay.
who don't want help.
Addicted to complaining? I mean, that's been
crack
our
addicts.
theory. Like Nubloso and I, we've brought this up with you in the past. That sometimes it seems like you just want to complain, and that's it. You don't want to get better. You enjoy complaining too much. That's your drug of choice. That's your dopamine release.
Interesting.
78 hours total. Jesus, Ellie, that's amazing. Raised enough to help a local village with monkey aggression issues, and the community showed so much love for each other, and it was wonderful. That's lovely. Oh my God. No, I know, Abby, but like there is a fine line between complaining and actually like seeking to get better. You know what I mean? Actually, it's not even that fine a line. I think it's pretty apparent when one person is just doing one or the other. Ellie, I was even sleeping on stream and I'd cry when I would look back in the chat logs because it was all my friends coming in to say goodnight, Ellie. Oh, so sweet. So sweet. Super, super sweet. When they were going to bed too. Nate cooked the pizza from Frozen. I wanted to try something new for OCD exposure stuff. The pizza is gross. I'm very sorry. What flavor was the pizza and what brand was the pizza? That sounds crappy. Like, full disclosure, there are some pizzas that do not deserve to be sold frozen. They don't. They're awful. Fucking disgusting. Anything Totino's related, in the bin. Put that in the bin. Anyway, Twit.
Yeah, no,
You
I did
have a
some
good
thinking.
think. Yeah.
I did some thinking, and my answer to what you said earlier was that I want the help,
Exactly, Bobby.
but I want the help from when I reach the end of the queue. Now I'm on year 2
Yeah.
for the real therapy that's
Yeah.
supposed to help me for real, like
Yeah.
long term.
Yeah.
Well, this isn't really therapy, in my opinion. She's throwing homework at me and tells me to do them, and it's such a short time frame also. And she even admits it also, but she says that she rather work like this than to let me just express my feelings like I did with the other.
Right.
Therapist.
Here's the thing. She's absolutely right in that formulation of how to approach your treatment, okay? Because she has a short time with you, right? What good is it going to be for you to just divulge all this information, all the history, all the pain and everything, only for you to not see her anymore, to go to a new therapist eventually, and divulge all the new pain, or all the, just like all the same shit all over again.
No, it's
Right?
different.
Well, hang on, I'm
The
not done
therapy from
talking. I'm not done talking. By her
Okay.
actively trying different things that you can do for yourself to help yourself, these are things that, regardless if you know if they work or if they don't work, if they mostly don't work, hey, that's great, you still tried them. But these are things that you can bring to your next therapist, and they aren't going to waste their time being like, hey, why don't you try this? Because you can say, I've already tried that, it doesn't work. So she is not wasting your time. She is not wasting her time. She's actively trying to find their brief solutions, yes, but that's because your time with her is brief. So she is actively trying to set you up with your next therapist in a stronger sense than if you were just going in blind. Does that make sense?
The other therapist tried to do something similar.
Yeah.
And it didn't go well. So I got, after many months, I got this therapist here, or
Yeah.
psychologist. And they're just doing their job. Van Gogh is mostly the same
Yeah.
to stabilize me, but she's doing some extra work actually.
That's
doing
amazing.
Extra that we were only supposed to have, I don't know, 5 or 6 meetings,
Yeah.
but we have instead had 10 or 11 or whatever, or
Yeah.
maybe 9, and we're gonna have a little bit more, because I'm doing the things she tells me to do. I do the homework.
Hang on one second.
And if it makes things better, if my suffering gets less suffering, that's nice.
Yeah.
And if I can keep that, that's a different story. If I can keep this schedule and keep doing what it says, or keep doing what she says, that's a totally different story. But in the end, I'm waiting for the real therapy, the real psychologist. Because I don't wait 2 years to get some sloppy therapist who tells me that I should look at some horoscope or something. No, thank you.
Right, yeah. Spin a pendant over your belly button.
That's all for me.
Right. No, like, in all honesty, she sounds like like she's a decent therapist at the very least, you know? Like, she is actively trying things with you. And if she's spending extra time with you, that's like, that was her prerogative. She doesn't have to do that.
She even talked to me in the train when I thought she was trying to get in my pants.
That's right. Yeah, that's just your dumb brain now, isn't it?
Goodwill Hunting. My downstairs brain, maybe.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No. I think these are all good things. I think you should listen to her, and I think that you should try these things just for the sake of being able to bring these things to your next therapist and be like, hey, that doesn't work. All right?
I can do that.
So then you won't waste time in the future when
I'll
you're
just
with
do
your real
what
therapist,
she-
okay? Oh, there you go,
Do
Ellie.
what she tells me to do.
Cheers.
If she tells me, go down, give me a hand, I'm like, sure thing.
Yep. Hold my hair back. Ellie, by the way, says, Twit, that you were really sweet in her stream and a big part of the subathon. So she says, thank you, Twit, you're appreciated.
Yeah, I was going to say that I was spending most of my last 4-5 days or something.
Yeah, that sounds great.
In Ellie's stream.
That sounds really great. I'm sorry, Snack, that sucks. Blah, 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 blah. All right, Twit. Well, yeah, it's not Abby. Good try, though. Yep, you got some thinking to do. Do yourself a favor and just try to open up a little bit more and be more ready to accept some of the help that she's trying to offer. Even I mean, the name of the game is, as Ellie said, is just testing things. She's going to theorize, she's going to come up with ideas, and you are going to have to try them. All right? Because nothing that you say, huh?
When you say open up, you can do that soundboard.
Does it go in the butt?
Which one?
No, the other one.
Don't do anal.
which
No, that they spread my cheek.
I can't have an orgasm unless something is in my ass.
What's up, Link? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
I would spread my butt cheeks.
That one.
Open up.
Link, it's been a minute, man. I hope that you've been well. All right, young twit, run along. Have a think.
Okay.
All right?
Bye bye.
Bye. I'll catch you on Friday. Oh, also, think about your top 5 favorite albums, your Desert Island albums, because we're going to listen to your favorite song from your favorite album on Friday, if you'd care to share.
Awesome. I don't have anything.
Great.
I'll see you around.
Bye.
Bye.
Whew! Link, where you been? How you been? What the hell's going on? I'm so glad that you're here. It's been so long. Top 5 albums on a desert is drastically different to top 5 anywhere else. I mean, yeah, I agree. Ellie Pint, I want to say thank you to you and the woman who talked to me when I was scared of losing my community. Yeah, that was Taz. That was Taz. She's absolutely lovely. The subathon showed that people are there no matter what game I play, and the community is starting to pick up games just because I play them on Steam. It's Ellie, it's honestly, it's not the game that attracts people. It's not. It's the person that is hosting. The person that's hosting the game, but more importantly, the person that's hosting the space, right? And the person that's building the community and is setting the tone for this experience. And yeah, like that's why everyone is there. They're there because they like you. They're there because of you. I'm glad that you got a taste of that over your subathon. You guys, if you're not following Ellie yet, what the fuck? Go follow Ellie. Jesus Christ. Help her feed the monkeys. And enjoy, seriously. But no, my pleasure. That's what we're here for. You know, that's what we're here for. Link, would you bring an album that fits a tropical storm vibe in case one hits? Very good question. Very, very good question. Goodness. Yeah. But this is going to be Friday, Link, if you want to come around for Friday to discuss. Let's do it, huh? Let's do it. Come around on Friday. You can tell us all about it. Bobby, you're absolutely right. The most frozen pizza just is simply cardboard. That's it. Nay, I'm proud of you for getting on out there and trying something new. That's what you got to do, you know, in order to begin to overcome your OCD. It's that exposure. It really is. It's going to be one of the first things that any therapist tries with you. It's not with Noel and I, no, but I do adore that movie, Bobby. I adore that movie. Did you ever see How to Get Ahead in Advertising? It's not as good, but it's cheeky and it's quirky and it's strange. It has more to say, you know, like about corporate lifestyles and stuff. But no, I love With Noel and I. Yeah, check it out, man. It's the same guy. I always forget that guy's name. I can never remember it. But yeah, it's a good one. Well, we don't have anyone else in the queue currently. Bobby, you want to talk about your tattoo experience while I run and grab a beer or two? And jump on in here, buddy boy? I don't think Nay's in the queue. I'm trying to... I gotta refresh my page. Yep. Jump on in. I see you there in the pub, Bobby. I am going to run and grab my beers. Yeah. That's fine. Now you're burning your mouth on that cardboard pizza you made. Yummy. That's great. Thank you, Bobby. And I hope Tiresome Fox is still in here because I would love to get to know you a bit more if you'd care. I hope that you have not run for them hills, them internet hills, just yet. So yeah, stick around, won't you? I'll be right back. And we'll hear from Bobby Rouse.
wrong when I let you go away. Now I dream about you night and day. I'd be happy if I had you by my side. I'd be happy if I knew you were my bride. If I could be with you for an hour tonight and free to do the things I might. I want you to know that you couldn't go until I showed you that I love you so. If I could be with you.
All right, everybody, welcome back. If you're just joining us, we are about to talk to good old Bobby Ross over here and listen to his beautiful guttural voice. If you yourself would like to call in, please type !join over there in the Twitch chat, get line, and yeah. And I need this beer, and that's it. And my brain is sparking. What's up, Bobby?
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Good.
Sound good. Sound good.
You sound great too. Um,
Thank you.
so you just went for 3 tattoos all at once for your very first tattoo experience.
Yeah, bro.
Wow.
Hey, life too short. It was a good offer. What can I say? You had to do what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Bit by
Cheers to
bit, it
that.
was like, hey, he offered $375 for all of them.
That is
Say
an
less.
amazing deal. That's a really good deal.
100%. I know people that paid more for just the one bag.
Oh, sure,
Jeez.
yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So I was like, yeah, sure, mate.
Yeah.
Happy. So yeah, goal free done.
Right.
Was a bit sore the next day.
Mm-hmm.
But we chilling now.
Nice.
What can I say?
How's it been like lying down?
Honestly, too bad.
Yeah.
I was surprised. I was expecting it to be a lot worse.
Are the arm tattoos on the same arm?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're both on my right,
So your option is to sleep on your left side.
which I do anyway.
Yeah. Oh, good. Well.
Yeah, I've always
La-di-da.
slept on my left. So it's been an issue.
Gotcha.
So that's why I didn't mind it.
Nice.
Yeah, they're nice.
Yeah,
I'm
man,
very,
they turned out
very,
great.
very pleased.
Yeah. Is there any, is there any backstory or deeper meaning to any of the imagery that you chose?
So I was saying this in the Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them have sentimental meaning to my uncle.
Oh, okay.
And then also the flowers are for my mum.
Nice.
But also they are also just aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah.
And I always feel I feel like it's a bit of like an extension of my character.
Lovely.
The same way I wear jewelry.
Yeah, that's great.
All kinds of stuff.
You wear toe rings, do you?
Oh mate, well, nah, not toe
Flip-flops?
rings. But I do wear shoes with like I accessorize the shoes, so I put like charms and shit on the laces.
Oh, cool. Really?
Yeah, so I
Wow.
bought some DCs, and then I've been like slowly customizing them.
Oh, the shoe brand.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
That's great.
yeah, I've got little charms and
So,
stuff like that. On
I
them.
mean, better than Crocs.
Yeah, very.
Yeah.
God, no way.
They come with charms.
Oh. No. I could never. I could never.
That's fucking awesome though, dude. The guy that you went to had a very steady hand and a keen eye, for sure.
Like,
Yeah,
he's
really
class,
cool.
honestly.
Yeah.
He's a perfectionist.
Yeah, no kidding. My wife, just cause, what would you consider that? A moth on your back? What would you consider that?
Butterfly.
A butterfly?
Yeah.
My wife has 1 moth and 3 butterflies tattooed on her.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Yeah, no, we huge. Oh no, you binned the pizza. I'm sorry, May. I'm sorry. Bummer.
I hear you, bitch.
Yeah, we're all big fans of butterflies and moths around here. That's a pretty cool one.
Yeah, I found a photo and I was like, "Oh, I want something like that." And he went, "I can make you that."
Hey,
Say that.
there you go.
So yeah, I've now got my own tattoos
finally. So
Nice.
pierced ears
Tattoos.
and tattoos.
Nice. And pierced
can
ears. Very
definitely-
good.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You can see roughly in the photo. I've got my ears pierced. So
Hey,
I've,
let's look closer. Oh yeah. Okay. I do see that.
oh,
Yeah.
basically, I've gone
Wait,
from
is that
0
Hello
to
Kitty?
100. Yeah.
Really? What's the piercing, or what's the earring?
2 stars on one side and then cross on the other.
Oh, okay. Cool. Very Madonna.
So one long, one short.
Nice. Cool.
So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I've gone from 0 to 100 real
I'm-
quick.
I might hear
And
myself all of a sudden.
you can hear yourself?
All of a sudden, yeah. Oh, stopped. Okay. So yeah, 0 to 100 it is for sure.
Yeah, boy. And I can now go to a Deftones concert happily.
There you go, and not stick out like a sore thumb.
Exactly.
Yep,
I'm
yep,
thinking.
yep.
I'm thinking in advance. So
Good for
I'm
you.
gonna go and see Deftones. I
Nice.
can't wait for that.
That's great. I'm glad they're still out there.
They're still going, man.
Yeah,
They're
that's
headlining.
great.
So they're headlining a
Makes
gig in
sense.
the UK. So
Nice.
I'm
Cool.
I'm going there.
Excellent.
And then also I need to go. I'm going Wolf Mother.
Oh hell yeah!
That'd be good.
Oh, I would love to see Wolf Mother
Yeah.
if they play their first album all the way through.
The thing is, I will be lying if I said I'm a huge Wolf Mother fan.
Mm-hmm.
But there's one song I remember when I was younger, and I constantly heard it.
Which one?
Joker and the Thief.
Ah, I love that song.
He's just got one of the best riffs I've ever heard, and I was like, yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah. That whole album, that's one of those very rare perfect albums for me from that time period. I love that album front and back. And I was so eager for their follow-up. And Cosmic Egg, it didn't do anything for me.
Not everyone's meant to have hit after hit.
No, it's true. It is true.
But
he totally it was only the lead singer and guitarist songwriter that stayed within the band though. Everyone else left. And that's been for every album since. So it's weird. I don't know what that says about him.
Yeah, that was a big concern.
Yeah, but I do love that first album front to back.
Oh man. Yeah, I've got a few I need to go to now, so I'm just waiting to book them all in. I've got what's the other one I've got? Got a heavy metal one coming up, and then I think it's one for Linkin Park, the new Linkin Park.
Yeah, with the lady singer.
So I'm tempted to go check them out because
might as well.
It's still Linkin Park, even though it's not Chester. But
what's up, Chucky Mans? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Right now we're talking to Bobby. If you come needing to discuss something, please type !join over there in the Twitch chat. Get in line to talk about it. After Bobby, we have Nay. And then it could be you if you have something you would like to discuss. Otherwise, buckle up and enjoy the ride.
Could be.
Yeah. Could be you. That's awesome, Bobby. You're gonna have to post pictures in the in wherever in the Discord.
100%.
Please.
I'm literally just going for Ticketmaster and just searching constantly now.
Fuck Ticketmaster. You're
oh no, we hate
buying
Ticketmaster.
From a scalper.
It's awful.
Yeah, fuck that. You could do it
It's
through
awful.
chat. Absolutely, Chunky, but you still have to get in line. But yes, you can type. Okay, Bobby. Well, thank you for telling us about your foray into getting tatted up. That's pretty awesome.
Hey, highly recommend it. You
Yeah.
should get your tat.
There you go. Very good. Very good. We're going to talk to Nay now, so I will catch you later, man.
Pleasure, boys.
Bye. Alrighty, Nay. In you come. Hope you're ready. Excellent. Thank you for joining, Chunky. Can't wait to hear what you have to say. And in the meantime, just, a little something about yourself. Chunky Mans. How old you are, where you're from, if you are in fact a Mans, or a Womans, or something in between. No judgment here. How you doing, Nay?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm sorry if you can hear my fan, by the way. It's very hot in the UK right now.
Cannot, and that's what Bobby was saying earlier.
It's disgusting.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I hate the heat. I hate the heat so much. It just attracts germs, and I'm not into it.
Yeah, don't we all? Don't we all? You're a man, you say. Keep dreaming. Not at 17, you ain't. You're a boy. You're just a boy. And you like food. Fuck yeah, there you go. I think a
Me
lot
too.
of us, many of us around here are live to eat type people and not eat to live type people. They fucking love food. We even have some culinary students in here, as a matter of fact. Oh, I'm sorry, Abby. Bye, indeed. Take care of yourself, buddy. So, Nay, you were talking about the post-show blues? What did you call it?
Post-concert blues.
Yeah.
The only reason I call it that is because for 2 weeks in a row, I had concerts.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing I can link it back to, is the fact that I've gone from being excited one week, being excited the next week, to having absolutely nothing. So it's like having such a high and then just a massive come down, and that's all I can think it could be.
I mean, it certainly could be, for sure.
But I won't read the whole post out because it's long and boring.
Well, I don't know about boring.
But basically, it's just me hating on myself. I'm my biggest hater.
Yeah. What else is new?
Yeah. It's the same shit, just me finding myself annoying, me finding myself obnoxious. A lot of the time I feel like people don't want to actually know me or be around me. And then there's the other side of it where I feel underappreciated. I don't feel like I'm heard enough. I don't feel like my situations are taken properly.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
Which is mainly from like family members.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're not heard enough by your family, Nay. They don't care about you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, but you're right with that one. The rest of it, you are projecting all that stuff. And you're projecting all of that because it's what your family gave you growing up, right?
This is exactly what Jen said as well.
This is it. The quality of your attachments, that is to your parents, to your caregivers, that you have growing up directly correlates to your attachments later in life and how you see, more importantly, yourself fitting in with other people. So if you're raised by people that set you aside because they didn't want anything to do with you, that's the way you're going to see yourself fitting in throughout your life. You're going to find yourself in groups because we're social creatures, but you're going to tell yourself, I don't fit in. I'm not wanted here. Because that is what you got as a kid.
Yep.
So, are you crazy for thinking those things? No.
No.
No, you're not crazy for thinking those things. Are you wrong? Hell yeah. At least about your friends, you know, about people wanting you around that are choosing to have you around, that are choosing to talk to you, that are choosing to get to know you on a better, deeper level. You're wrong about those.
This is the thing, like, I can have one day where I feel like totally fine and I'm having a great day, and then the next day I wake up and I feel like utter shit. And it's like my whole world is just plummeted.
Yeah.
And I don't understand why it's like so chop and change, if that makes sense. Like, I can wake up and be completely fine and then the next day just the complete opposite.
Yeah.
And I don't know where that comes from.
Right.
But also I explained to Jen that, like, me not being heard is mainly, like, because I don't show emotion very often, because I don't know how. It means that when I do show emotion and I'm actually upset about something, people are like, oh, it's fine. Because they don't see it as, like, a big important thing because I'm not going on about how I'm sad all the time. So when I am upset and I message someone or I call someone and I'm like, this is what's happening and I don't know what to do, they're like, oh, you'll be fine.
Yeah. So and
I'm like,
they minimize what you're experiencing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like all of my issues are like trivial.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they're not trivial because they're my emotions and it's me.
Right. Yeah, yeah. I'm not going to go blaming the victim now, but
I'm aware.
I want you to consider who you are calling and looking for affirmation from. Who is it that you're reaching out to when you're feeling these things?
Mainly my sister.
Okay.
And my mother.
Okay. So yeah, your mother is we know that's a non-starter, right? She's been emotionally unavailable for you your entire life. You're not going to get those things from her. That is not going to change. Your sister, is this which sister are we talking here?
One of my older sisters, not the bitch.
Okay.
But she is my older sister by like a couple of years.
Okay.
And I'm quite close with her. We call every day kind of thing.
Wow.
But all of my issues to her are like, oh, she's being dramatic.
Yeah.
And I'm aware I'm dramatic, but when I'm actually upset about something, I'm allowed to feel that way.
Yes. Yes.
Which is quite difficult for me to say because I went through a long period of my childhood of I explained this to Jen as well.
Yeah.
I wasn't allowed to cry in front of my family. I had to go to my room and do it there because it was an inconvenience for my parents. So
oh boy.
I had to do it all alone. I wasn't allowed to show that emotion. So I think now that I'm showing that emotion to people, those people are like, the fuck is she doing? Like, please don't do that. So I just kind of I just kind of had a meltdown. Like it was just an emotional avalanche.
It's fair.
And I laid in bed the whole day and I cried for like 90% of it. And then I ordered cake.
Hey, there you go.
I ordered cake and I was like, sugar's great. I love sugar.
That's great.
It was good cake too. It was real good cake.
Good. Better than that shit pizza.
Oh my god, the pizza actually, it drove me crazy.
Yeah,
I was trying so hard. It was wrong. Everything about it was wrong.
That's fine. I'm glad you didn't bother to finish it. I like everything that you're saying is it all makes absolute sense. What's up, Gabe? Glad that you're here. And I'm really glad that you're allowing yourself to kind of to say all these things, because I mean you're going about this in a very well-regulated kind of way, in a very emotionally connected kind of way. You know, like you're recognizing that it's not you.
Yeah.
And that is the most important part of all this. I really do think that you got to find those people that you trust to release with, right? Your older sister, I'm glad that you have a decent relationship with her. God knows what she went through growing up and how uncomfortable emotions are for her. So just by that simple thing, because, you know, like a lot of people out there find emotions to be very, very uncomfortable. And they don't like to face theirs. They especially don't like to face others because it makes them think of their own. So finding those people that are there to listen to you, to tell you that you're not fucking crazy for feeling these things, to accept you and to just hear you out, right? That's the name of the game. That's the name that's your support network. Those are the people that you should be sharing these moments with. When you're thirsty, you don't drink poison, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Please don't.
I think I'm emotionally connected with myself.
Yeah.
Because that's the only way that I could get through it as a kid.
Yeah. Yeah, which is
but also
fucking
like
heartbreaking, by the way.
I just like I have this issue with like when I'm supposed to be sad, I'm not sad. And then when I am sad, it's like the saddest of sad. Like I can't think of anything else apart from the fact that I'm sad.
Right, yeah. So when you're not allowed to feel growing up, this is what happens. This is
Yeah.
it's like textbook what fucking happens. You know, you're told to shut up, you're told to bottle it up, you're told to take it somewhere else. You're not validated in your feelings, and parents cast you aside. That gives you that extra depth of that box that we compartmentalize all these emotions in, deep down in our soul. And that box, it overflows after a while. You know, it does, and we can't control it. And we're like, what the fuck is this? And it's awful, because then also it's harder for other people to kind of help you through, because it's more extreme, right? So you're like extra alone, and you're feeling these things that you're not used to feeling, and it's just this double-edged sword. So when you're feeling even the smaller things, maybe even try to, you know, like just in these conversations that you and I are having, any conversation that you might have with Jen or with Aspella or whoever, anyone that you trust with your feelings, even like allowing yourself to feel those smaller emotions, I think will grant you a whole lot of leeway on the other side of that.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned to Jen in serious chat that, like, if I'm typing it down or I'm talking to someone about it, I feel nothing, like, at all. Like, it's like my brain just kind of switches off and just
you're not
there's no
supposed
emotion
to.
towards it.
Nay, you're not supposed to feel those things.
Yeah.
That's what you've been trained to experience.
Yeah, it's like, it's kind of like on birthdays and Christmas when I get a present and people are like, "Oh, you so excited," and I'm like, "Yeah." Like, I guess so.
Yeah.
Like, I have a really hard time saying Merry Christmas to people and saying Happy Birthday. I fucking hate it. Like, with a passion, I hate saying it. It makes me feel physically ill.
That's because you're supposed to say Happy Christmas and Merry Birthday. You got it backwards.
Maybe I'll start doing that.
Yeah.
But no, it's just like,
Jesus Christ.
when I'm supposed to be excited, when I'm supposed to be sad, it doesn't happen. And then I get excited about really shit things that other people don't find exciting.
Yeah. Don't like these kinds of pre what do you call them? You're like predetermining how you're supposed to feel towards things. There's no rule book to how certain people feel about certain things. There isn't.
Yeah.
You know. I'm right there with you with the being excited about like what might be considered silly things.
Yeah.
Guess what? The fact that you're excited about something, that's, at least to you, that's not a silly thing. That's a meaningful, exciting thing. That's fine. That's it.
Yeah.
You know, that's it. I used to my ex, I used to get really excited about certain things that were very dorky, very nerdy. Like there was this one time I was driving her to her fucking parents' house, and there was a Mystery Science Theater live show that was coming, and I just saw the news, and I just remembered that I just saw the news.
So cool.
And I was explaining it to her, and she was just like, I don't care. Don't tell me about that. I don't care. And I was like bubbling over with excitement, and then just to like hit that fucking wall and be shut down like that, that's awful. You know?
Yeah, I get so excited that I throw up. Like this happens quite a lot. I'm like a toddler. It happens a lot when I'm going out to see people.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if Bella knows about this. I'm pretty sure she does. I think we've had this conversation. But if I'm about to go out to go and see her and like go and hang out with her and her mum and whatever, I will throw up at least 3 times that morning because I am so excited to see people.
Oh, that is so sweet. That is the highest compliment you could pay somebody. I swear to God.
Like, it's just like the biggest amount of excitement. Like, it's not like I have these things and I'm like, oh, this is going to be fun. I'm like, holy shit, this is so exciting.
Man, if you had a tail, you'd be knocking over the furniture.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like a puppy.
That's great.
Like, I even get it with like
great.
situations with myself, like going to I go to the cinema by myself quite a lot because I hate people at the cinema. They drive me crazy.
I love that for you. I really do. I am envious of you for that.
But I will I know what I'm going to see, and usually it's something I've seen before. And
fair.
I'll be getting ready to go, and I'm like, I'm gonna throw up. This is so exciting. I just want to go to the cinema and sit there and be by myself and watch a movie.
It's adorable.
And it's gonna be great.
I love
and then I throw up, and I'm like, oh, brilliant.
Do you at least carry, like how, speaking of dogs, how people carry around the poop bags, is that roll? You have that?
Once I'm on the way there, I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
Because all I can pay attention to is getting there on time.
Gotcha,
But it's
look at the time.
No, I'm so bad with time though, because say I have a movie at 7 p.m, I will wake up at 8 o'clock in the morning to get ready for it, because it's all I can think about. I'm my brain goes into a waiting room.
Yeah.
And I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Everything is relying on this one moment.
Yeah.
So I can't do anything else. It's just how my brain works. I don't know if that's an OCD trait, or an ADHD trait. I don't know. Or if I'm just a little bit kooky.
I don't know.
It's fun.
I have no idea. No, I'm just really pleased that you afford yourself these things, by yourself, with a friend, doesn't matter. You still do them. I think that's so impressive, I wish that
I
for
love
more people.
doing
I
stuff
really
by
do.
myself.
Yeah, that's great. That is fucking great.
I go to museums by myself.
Amazing.
I have one museum in my city that is my favorite museum because it has a fake street inside the museum. And from a set maker's point of view, it's
Sure.
fucking brilliant.
That's awesome.
We also have a train museum, and I really like it there too.
Yeah, well, because you have a sexual thing with trains.
Yeah, I want to fuck trains.
Yeah, it's very, very interesting. Yeah, it brings a whole new meaning to riding the train. No, I'm truly, truly pleased that you're able to do these things with no one else but yourself. So many people, they'll just be like, oh, no one will go with me, so I'm not going to do it. Fuck that. Go do it.
Go yourself.
Yeah.
Enjoy
go have
your
a
own
moment.
company.
Exactly. Yeah. It's perfectly fine to be by oneself and to just experience something and to witness something.
Yeah.
And to not have that, it's like you're only this is only happening because someone is witnessing me do it, It's like the same thing with people posting all kinds of fucking things on Instagram or TikTok or whatever. It's like, this is only valid based on the number of likes I get or the number of views I get. This experience is nothing until eyes are on it. And it's
people
such
taking pictures of their
horrible
foods.
way to live. That is such an empty fucking way to live.
Yeah. People in restaurants taking pictures of their food pisses me off.
It's the worst. Yeah.
Especially when they're with a date or they're with having a family dinner.
Yeah.
And they're taking pictures of their food. Be in the moment.
Yeah. I
these
totally agree.
moments will not last forever. So take it as it comes.
Yeah. Sorry, honey, if you're listening. My wife is a food photographer. Let's say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
My sister does the same thing. I like to purposely fuck up her food though, so that she can't take the pictures.
Sometimes I'm cheeky about it. Yeah.
Yeah, we went to it was a pub restaurant thing. And my sister got a brownie with ice cream and went to take a picture, so I slapped my spoon into the ice cream. I was like, take a picture now, bitch. She's not happy, but I found it absolutely hilarious.
That's good. Nice. Gabe, that's good. Do the same, but always get the family in the picture. There you go.
Oh, that's fun.
Cherish the moment. That's different. That's just different to me. That's great. What was the last our last date night? did we get? I think we got custard for dessert or something. And yeah. And she was trying to get a picture of it, of like her, or she was trying to get a video of her like scooping into the custard. And I was like sword fighting my spoon with hers.
So good.
Yeah, cheeky, cheeky. And anyway, I don't want to lose the plot too much.
Yeah.
But have you looked at what concerts are coming up? Nay?
I have one in July. With Annabella and Dave and Mum.
Amazing.
And we're going to see My Chem.
My Chemical Romance?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm really
good for them.
excited.
That's amazing. I meant to ask Bella earlier how Dave's foot is. Let's get through this conversation, then maybe you can update me if you know anything. But I'm glad that you have that lined up, that concert lined up.
Yeah.
I mean, after you mentioned, like your, if you have a 7 p.m. movie, you're getting ready at 8 a.m. in anticipation to go to that movie. Is there a way that you can kind of focus on this upcoming My Chemical Romance and anticipate, not like wait by the door until that day arrives, but to just to cling on to some of that excitement that, hey, this is happening, this is coming. It's
I
gonna
mean,
happen.
I kind of am because I'm like trying to plan a new outfit for it, which is fun.
That's super fun.
Because I have a shirt for it, but then I went back on the shirt and I was like, it's actually not. I don't stand out enough.
Oh,
I need to choose a new outfit.
Well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try and find a new outfit for it, and I need to re-dye my hair because that needs doing before the concert.
Yeah.
Because all my roots are coming through. I look awful.
Oh, shut up.
Get out of here, you bitch.
But that needs redoing, and luckily I don't have to plan the train journey, which is a little bit easier because that was my issue with the other two concerts. Was the train journey? I was fucking shitting myself.
Is this one closer by, or what? What's the deal there?
We're driving there instead of taking the train.
Lovely.
Yeah. Perfect. So all I have to do is walk to a car.
Hey, that pulls up in front of your house.
Which is a little easier. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
Excellent. It's a Flintstone car, though.
Yes. Yeah.
No, that's excellent.
I'm also wanting to. I want to buy tickets to a concert soon, which I'm debating. I'm heavily debating because I have so many concerts like over this year and next year.
Yeah.
Because I've got Rush next year.
Right. That's incredible.
But I want to see Echo and the Bunnymen so bad.
Ooh!
And they are on tour
in
Liverpool.
In Liverpool.
So if I take,
awesome.
If I take my brother, because his dad lives in Liverpool, because my brother's like half Scouse. So if I go with him, then we can go to Liverpool, and then he can take us to the hotel that he usually stays in because he gets to stay there for free. So I'm hoping I can sort that with him. And I want to go to the theatre at some point too in October. To the theatre.
Yeah. Great. And see what?
Yeah, I want Phasmagoria.
Oh, what?
Phasmagoria. So it's a super old traditional show that's basically shadow puppets, but it's a horror shadow puppet movie. I think it originated in France.
No
but it was like
way.
the first version of a horror movie in theater was Phasmagoria.
Wow. Does this have I have to ask, does this have anything to do with the old full motion video game by Sierra?
Possibly.
Same name. I'm curious. It's about a couple
possible.
that they move into this, it's like a house on an old graveyard kind of thing or something like that, and husband gets possessed or something. It's fucking creepy, but
Yeah,
that
it could
sounds
be that
really
like
cool.
the storyline of the game is also the storyline of one of the Phantasmagoria shows.
Yeah, okay.
But
you ever seen it?
It could be really good.
Have you ever seen a Shadow Puppet show?
I did when I was like a lot younger. I think I must have
Yeah.
been like 8 or 9 because my younger sister would go to them. But I saw one that was like really weird.
Cool.
And it was like super like basically instead of using like the shadow puppets that they usually use, they were using silk curtain kind of material to make the wind.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it was really interesting.
Man, some of them are so technologically like intelligent.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then when I was in high school, I must have been like 14.
Yeah.
I went and saw Warhorse in theatre.
Okay.
And they had this giant puppet of a horse that was made of like wood, and it was controlled by like 4 different people.
Cool.
And it went like behind a sheet, and that was like kind of shadow puppetry because it like showed a little bit of the movie that way. But it was interesting.
It sounds interesting.
Shadow puppetry is really hard to master.
Totally different art form.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Really, really crazy. I saw the only one I've ever seen was it's like kabuki inspired, I guess I would call it. It's really, really cool. Like samurai and stuff like that. Very cool.
I made a Danny DeVito shadow puppet for college.
Did you really?
Yeah. I wish I would have taken pictures at the time, but I was going through a lot at that situation. But I had made like it was basically just a tiny fat man.
Lovely.
And for like side profiles, he had glasses on, and you could tell it was him, which was good.
Nice.
But we had to like make a full story with it, and it was so off topic to Danny DeVito. It had nothing to do with him. I just wanted to make Danny DeVito.
Right. No, that's
I just
perfect.
love him. I think he's a legend.
Yeah. What other reason would there be?
Yeah, exactly.
No. It's just Danny DeVito. Come on now. So there was one other thing that I wanted to ask you. Oh, and that's just, so you had these 2 weeks in a row. You picked yourself up. You traveled. You had these long travels. You ended up in hotels for either show. But the second show, you were sick.
I was very sick.
Yeah, so there's this extra layer of effort that you put into that one. And
yeah, I couldn't breathe properly.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Like I was sick to the point I could hear my lungs kind of rattling as I was breathing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was bad.
Wow.
It's a good show though.
That's good. I hope it was worth it.
It was like a rave.
Oh. Crazy. Oh,
yeah, it was
this
very
the guy
like
with the Twitch screen behind him and stuff?
Yeah. It was very like EDM type. It was good.
Cool. I'm glad. So yeah, I don't know if that can factor in at all to the way that you were feeling. But like you don't need a reason to feel that way.
No, I think it was just like it was such an uplifting time, and it was such like there was like non-stop energy for like 2 weeks, and it was like
there was
so
no
up there.
pause between the two shows.
Yeah. And then I
And
got
then
home and
big crash.
things in my house were wrong.
No.
Which made it worse. Yeah, because my mum had stayed here to look after my cats, which I appreciate. But she had moved everything in my house. Everything had been moved out of place, and the OCD was just going fucking crazy. But also, I had just come back from this concert, and I couldn't go to sleep because everything was wrong. So I had to spend like 2 hours after coming back from this concert and traveling for like 4 hours.
Yeah.
Tidying my fucking house.
Right.
He'd also decided to put laundry in the washing machine and leave it in there wet.
Oh.
So I had to put it away when I got home.
Come on.
Yeah, and I was like, why am I doing housework in my own house when I don't want to? But I couldn't leave it because it would have gone damp and it would have smelled.
Right, yeah, it would have molded.
Yeah, there was like nothing I could do about it, so I had to get it done. So it was just like going from being so excited to absolutely nothing. But then also, I mean, Annabella really came in here, but I wanted so badly to tell someone about the concert, and none of my family members wanted to hear anything about it. They just weren't interested.
Right. Don't go to your family members when you have something to say.
Well, I'm in this group called Every Day.
No, don't do it. Save it. Save it. You just get through the fucking group call. Yeah, just like get through. Talk about the weather. Talk about fucking, so you think you can dance. Talk about Eurovision. Talk about what the fuck ever, right? But save the shit that you care about for the people that you care about. And for the people that care about you in return. Seriously. They're the ones that are going to give you, if you're looking for validation, if you're looking for any kind of acceptance, or just be like, fuck yeah, Nate, good for you. That sounds great. I'm so excited that you're so excited. Save it for those fucking people. Save it for those people. Fuck your family. They suck.
Family sucks.
Leave them alone.
I
As much as you can.
I don't understand why it's so hard for them to have a conversation with me.
Because they are too embedded in their own shit. They care way too much about themselves to care about you. Nay, all of their effort goes to them. They don't save any for you. They never did. They never will.
Yeah.
That's it. Like just like family doesn't guarantee a thing. Blood, meaningless. Absolutely fucking meaningless. It doesn't guarantee a thing. So
it's exhausting.
Yeah, of course. I mean, especially like having all these calls every day, being on these fucking group texts. Oh my god, with people that like, why do they bother? Because they don't care. Do they just want to hear themselves? They just want to see their own fucking words. They just want to share with you. They don't want it the other way around. Like, which is it? Why?
I mean, if I'm not in call, they have a go at me. Like, they will shout at me for it.
Lady Ryan, how you doing? Uh-huh.
And if I am in call, we barely talk about anything because they don't want to hear me. So
yeah, exactly. I don't know why the fuck anyone bothers with having a group call. A call with you all. They just need to hear themselves talk.
Yeah, it's twice a day, and it's all about fucking bullshit.
Yeah, absolutely. Alabama people might take you literally with "fuck your family." They just might. It's just. Oh, hey, cuz. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing? Why don't you bring that sweet mouth over here, cuz? Yeah. I miss those lips. Yes.
Oh, God.
My goodness. Yeah, family's good for something. In the deep south. Welcome back, lady. It's been a minute. I hope that you're doing well. Thank you for being here. Yeah, like, seriously, the fact that they have these calls with you doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean that they care about you. It doesn't mean that they want to check in on you, right? If anything, they just want to tell you about them. They just want to hear themselves talk. These are very self-satisfying calls and texts. And that's all that they are. That's all that they ever will be. Do not expect anything different. Save the shit that you care about for the people that care about you.
Yeah.
That's it. Oh, you don't like that gargling sound? Don't mind if I do. Anyways. Share with us. Name. Share with us. Share with your friends. Share with the family that you are creating. Not the one that was given to you. Please.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to hold your time much longer, but I think my issue is that, like, I'll be in call with, like, my mum and my sister and whatever, and my sister brings up something, and my mum's so fucking excited about it.
Yeah.
And then I bring up something, and my mum's like, oh, okay. And I'm like, why is it me? Like, what is it about me that's the issue?
It's
Because I
not,
could easily fix it. She just won't express to me what it is.
it's not you. It's her. Nay. All right, it's her. She's the kind of parent that somehow has managed to pick a favorite, or at least has favoritism.
Yeah.
Right.
And I know exactly why Erin is the favorite,
Yeah.
but it's just hard to be around.
Yeah. Anyone could understand that. I like, it fucking pains me just knowing that you are forced into those calls. I just simply wish they wouldn't happen for you. You know? It doesn't
Yeah.
it just doesn't make any sense why anyone's there. You know, if they want to talk, they can fucking talk. They can just, you know, it doesn't have to be a three-way party line. What kind of fucking party is this?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So, you know, just, you know, like if you feel obligated to be there for these calls, just learn what to expect.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of understand it now with like my dad's calls, but with my mum's calls, it's really hard to tell what her vibe is. Because it changes from fucking day to day. One day
Yeah.
she's like the best person to be around, and I'm her favorite daughter, and she just loves to have my attention. And then the next day, I'm the worst daughter.
Yeah.
And she doesn't want to know me.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's, your mom sounds bipolar. But
yeah.
But at the same time, maybe just allow her to guide the conversations. You know.
I have thought she was bipolar for a while.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. You know.
Her mum was.
Hey, well, there you go. Bipolar, by the way, is one of the most hereditary of the diagnoses. It's passed along very, very easily from one generation to the next. It rarely skips. So there you go.
I mean, there was a time where I went into town, I did whatever I needed to do. I came home, I said to my mum, I don't want to do anything tomorrow because I'm going to have to need that time to recover. I'm a disabled woman. And she was like, oh yeah, that's fine. And then the next day she screamed at me because I hadn't done anything that day.
Oh boy, yeah.
So then I went up to go and do what she asked me to. She said not to do it because I needed to rest, which made no sense. And I told her to shut the fuck up and get medicated.
Yeah.
That was the end of it. But at that point, I was like, this bitch is so bipolar and I don't know how to deal with it.
Yeah.
Because I shouldn't have to. She should
exactly.
just sort it out herself. But
that's precisely it. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah.
Family sucks.
Family sucks.
Family sucks.
That's right. Well, you know what to do. I know it ain't gonna be easy, but you at least know what to do. Yeah. Save it. Just again, like final thought, save it for the people that care. Save it for the people that are gonna give you the reaction you at least semi-expect, right?
Yes.
Learn what to expect from your family, who don't even want to talk to you. So sorry.
Yeah.
They don't. And allow your mom to guide the conversations if you're forced into these conversations.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't like put yourself out there. Just respond to her. That's it. Right. And then you can have a call with anyone else if you want to. If you're like in the talking mood suddenly, you know. Give Aspella a call. Give your sister a call that you get along with. Give anyone a call. Hang out in the pub. Announce that you're here.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
And then hopefully you'll be better off. But, all right. Well, thank you, Nay, for the update.
Of course.
You are in, like, I swear to God, you're just like so much more self-aware than you were a year ago. You know, it's
I agree.
It's like almost a different person. Truly. It's really
yeah.
crazy.
There's a lot more understanding, I think.
Yeah. Of yourself. And hopefully of those around you too.
Yeah, a little
as
bit.
much as can be offered, you know.
Yes, yeah.
Anyway, if you want to stick around, Chunky Mans, if you're still out there, the chat's been pretty manageable. It's been nice. But Chunky Mans, if you're still out there, you are up. Hey, you are. Thank you so much for sticking around. It's your turn. It's your turn. You're next in line. So whatever you wanted to bring to the room, please do. Start typing if you'd prefer to type. And hey, if you want to stick around, please stick around.
Yeah, I will do.
Cool, thank you. I've barely seen you blow, so I don't know if Jen's lingering out there anywhere. She's seeing my stepmom tonight, Nay.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, so she might be going to Philly to check out good old Ear Hustle. I'm repping the shirt today. But yeah, it's very exciting. Chunky Mans says, and I do have to say it like Mans. I can't say Mans. That's not in me. Chunky Man says, so I haven't really talked about this to anyone, so I don't really know how to. But I guess I'll start with, hopefully, the beginning. Not too deep into the beginning. None of the, And on the third day, God created chimpanzees, and they were good. None of that shit.
In the Beningan.
Yes. Chunky Man, so like when I was 11 or 12, I almost committed. You're talking about suicide. Earmuffs, everyone. Sensitive subjects coming up. So when I was 11 or 12, you almost killed yourself? Yeah. Thank you, Asbella, for that warning. Appreciate it. Oh, by the way, Asbella, since you're here, we need an update on Dave's foot. Maybe not necessarily right now. But we need an update on Dave's foot. I was thinking about his foot all weekend. It's a strange thing to be focusing on in your family time. It's weird. But Silagir. Chunky, there was stuff that led up to it. That would be my very first question. I want you to talk about, what you want to talk about, where you were at, what happened, why you stopped yourself. It was mainly because I was in a downward spiral and it wasn't a good time. No 11 or 12-year-old should be in a downward spiral. That should be nothing but support and propulsion towards growing up, right? That's all it should be. Whenever you're ready, dear God, please tell me why the hell you would be suicidal at 11 or 12 years old. Chunky. It was around when COVID started. It happened. Okay, was there something that predated COVID? Or is this like a COVID kind of thing? Asbella, Dave's foot is nothing to be concerned about. Excellent. He took an axe to the leg on Monday, and it's just the blood has gone down to his foot because gravity. Lol. Oh, so when I asked him on when was that? Was that Friday? I was like, did you do anything? Did you do anything to your foot? Did you kick something? Did you roll your ankle? Did you do anything? And he was like, no, I don't know what it could be. Because that's what he sounds like.
Oh my God.
He like whacking. He forgot. Okay, well, tell him not to swing axes while he's fucking hammered anymore. Okay.
Where's my bourbon?
God, he forgot. Did he also hit himself in the head? Forgot, Nay. Forgot.
I mean, it wasn't his foot he hit.
No, it was his leg he hit. Right, so why would there be any blood pooling anywhere below the spot that he hit with an axe? Why would that happen? God, I know he's not a podiatrist or anything, but still, come on. You should see if his brainstem is connected to his spinal cord. Why don't you? Fuck the x-ray, get that guy an MRI. Okay, Chunky. Don't worry. I'm glad that you've kept typing. So while I was still in elementary school, I was a pretty good student, did a bunch of theater and stuff. Like the very outward student who did all the theater musical stuff. I think you're in good company then. A lot of folks
Yeah,
around
that's
here.
so
Yeah. Yeah, that was Nae's jam right here. While still getting pretty good grades. Excellent. Good for you. Fuck yeah. And basically, when COVID started, I couldn't do theater or anything similar. Yeah.
Yes.
Was this? Yeah. This was something that you really felt a really strong connection to, almost like a calling or a purpose, or something. Yeah. And basically, I got addicted to video games and being online. Ooh. So you swung from something that's very performative and includes not just yourself, but a whole fucking group of people that are working collectively to create this experience for an audience, to like this isolated activity. I'm not going to call it a hobby, but an activity where it's just like you and a screen and this. That's a hell of a swing, Chunky. Ended up just playing all the time, had horrible hygiene. It was just in a shithole, basically. I mean, it sounds like you became depressed. Like that's what that sounds like. It's possible that the video games were more a symptom of you being depressed. You go through this, like you were working collaboratively as a team around all these people. You were very, you were very social, right? And you go from that kind of experience with all of your peers to something very isolated. Yeah, during COVID, actual like clinical depression spiked about 26% on top of what was already existing. It spiked about 26%. I'm kind of surprised that it didn't spike more, in all honesty. But I feel like for you, the video games, that could have been very much so a symptom of the forced isolation that you had to experience. Did you did you Zoom call with any friends? Did you game with any friends? Was there any multiplayer going on? Was there any connection still that was lingering to those people that you were like thriving with, in school? Aspel, on another note, you should say on another foot, by the way. I got horrific sunburn last week. Oh shit, and it's made my tattoo swell, and I've got a rash only on my tattoo, and it's itchy as fuck. Is that normal?
I put some oh my god, what's it called? Sun cream on my tattoos for that reason.
Oh, hey, there you go. And specifically on your tattoos, not necessarily on the rest of your body.
Yeah, I also put it on the rest of my body.
Oh, well, okay. But you do on your tattoos as well.
Yes.
Yeah. Bobby, if you're still out there, take notes. Lady, thank you very much for mentioning with just in Chunky's case that you're 12 years free from your last attempt. So, Chunky, yes, you are not alone. You're never alone. Never. Sorry, Nate, continue.
Yeah, so when the sun, like in extreme heat, hits the tattoo, somehow, I don't know the science because I'm not a scientist, but it makes the older ink rise up to the top cells of the skin, which is what causes it to itch because it has that natural healing itch when it's healing, and then your body thinks that it's still healing, so it like starts to itch again.
Oh, I got you.
Which is why I cover mine completely.
Yeah.
But essentially, your body thinks that the tattoo's new again because the skin's hurting.
That is crazy.
So it starts to have that healing itch.
Yeah. Wild. That sounds really annoying.
Yeah.
Chunky says, my parents kept getting mad at me and I resorted to video games to cope. So they essentially pushed you away. And they were getting mad at you because you weren't doing as well in school all of a sudden. My grade dropped by about 60% from grade 6 to 7. I'm sorry to hear that. It's not, I mean, any situation where your caregivers are like threatening you or making you experience fear, that's not going to, foster better grades, better study habits, better hygiene, better anything. That's going to just push you deeper into whatever you're experiencing because they are just completely negating your experience. They're like, you're just a kid. What the fuck do you have to worry about? Shut the fuck up. Grow up. You know, just do your work. It's not that easy. It's never that easy. I'm glad that you mentioned, this isn't a stereotype or anything, but you're Asian, and even though your parents are not as strict, they had expectations for me to at least be good at math. I was just learning about tiger parents last week a little bit. I'm in this big ol' parenting and attachment theories, family cycle and stuff that I'm learning about right now. And that fucking parenting style is such a double-edged sword, because yes, they're doing this for your own sake, right? They're doing this for your well-being, but at the same time, they're pushing you away, and they're not fostering a place where you can come to them for any help or support or advice or, you know, like any explanation of what you're feeling or emotions. They're just like, shut up and do your job. That's not what parents should do. That's never been what parents should do. And I'm sorry that was your experience when you needed them kind of the most, is what it sounds like. There's all these studies that go to show that the parents that a child has and their form of parenting and the connections that child has, the attachment styles that child has with their parents, is direct correlation to their grades. Direct. If you are living in fear at home, if you're living in any type of chaotic household, if you're worried about abuse, either emotional, verbal, or physical, your grades are going to suffer. Everything else is going to suffer. Oh my God, Jack, there you are. You're in the city. Hey, that's awesome, man. I hope you're having a good day, Jack. We've been good around here. And just take care of your stuff, buddy. All right? Like we'll be here regardless. Just take care of your stuff. Don't add extra stress to your day. All right? Pretty please. We're doing just fine. They kept saying like I need to work hard and what I'm doing isn't good. To tell a child that everything is on them and to not offer any guidance is complete bullshit. To not offer any support, to not offer a hand. Well, no, here you go, Chunky. I would say that the fault lies solely on your parents. Do you think that I would ever fault an 11 or 12-year-old for feeling so worthless that they are suicidal? Do you think that is, like, legitimate? My parents, I guess, just kept pushing me, but I never really did anything. I was just tired. Of course you didn't do anything. You're fucking depressed. This is beyond just being tired, man. This is beyond just being tired. This is, like, you're alone with your parents in your house, forced to do all these things that you're not supportive with. You've lost your support system at school. You've lost your friends. You've been pulled away from your social circle, and they're yelling at you. I mean, for a lot of people, I hope, fingers crossed, Chunky, I hope that COVID ends up being one of the most difficult times in anyone's life. In this chat, on this earth, anyone that ultimately remembers COVID, I hope that they look back on it and like, man, that was fucking hard, you know? For a kid to be going through what is quite possibly going to be their most challenging time of their lives, especially an adolescent preteen, like that's huge. That is a huge time of development, all right?
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah. And to
like
be
it's such a core memory time.
It really is. It really is. And not only, I mean, are like your friends in these groups that you're creating, the support system outside of your home that you're creating, your body's also going through all these fucking changes, right? And like your hormones are going haywire, and there's so much going on a social level, on a biological level, on a biochemical level. There is so much going on in an adolescent preteen. So much. That to like have your world be turned upside down, right? everything that you got going for you, everything that you love. You're a good kid, you're a good student, you're enjoying theater, you're social, you got all these things. Like, that's all fucking great to have that rug just yanked from under you. You're at home, and you're being yelled at. Whoa. Like, fucking whoa. Right? Like, out of any time in your life, thus far, that is when you needed the most support. The most. Since you were able to put food in your own mouth, that's the time you needed the most support from your parents. I'm glad that they, like, came around a bit and, you know, cared about you more, supported you more. Did you end up, Chunky, did you end up seeing a therapist? Did you end up going to a crisis center? Anything like that? I'm so glad that they fully came around. I'm like, really, truly, truly glad about that. Sometimes parents need a wake-up call, and I'm like, what a fucking hell of a wake-up call that is. Seriously. You helped yourself. In what sense? Like, I realized what I was doing wasn't good and started slowly pushing myself slowly. What, to open up to them? Pushing yourself slowly to what? To try harder? To studying more, playing less games. Yeah. To do that yourself, I mean, that takes a hell of a lot. That takes a hell of a lot, especially when you have outside forces that are essentially beating you down even further. Good for you for fixing your habits. You have a bright future ahead of you if you can face yourself and overcome your own, like, demons. You know? You were your worst enemy in that moment, and you survived, and you wanted to change things. You didn't want to return to that. Now, as a kid, that shouldn't be your job, right? Quarter life crisis. Do tell while I keep yapping. Your parents should have been more supportive from the start. I know should have. It doesn't offer much. It's all hindsight. But I want you to understand that the position that you were in is not your fault. All right? It's not your doing. You are not to blame for this, okay? Like, hopefully in time you can, maybe talk to your parents about it later on. Just be like, man, what was going through your head during COVID? Did that suck to be stuck at home with me? Like, everyone's life changes, right? Everyone's life changed. We were suddenly finding ourselves around our family more, the people that we lived with more toes were being walked on, more glass was being laid on the floor that we had to avoid. Times were tough for a lot of fucking people, man. It was like I spent some nights wondering what the point was, and like wondering what was happening after you die. I was just stressing out. I had a couple panic attacks. Fuck. When you had those panic attacks, did you tell your parents? Did they respond at all? Did they hear you hyperventilating? Did they come to your aid? They really helped me out. Okay, good. I'm glad. That's great. But I guess it still was bad. Yeah, sure, yeah. I mean, no 11, 12-year-old should be having panic attacks. And again, that's due to the pressures that were on you, It really is. Parents, you got to support your kids. Don't pressure them. Support them. Lift them up. Don't push them down. And like I was in a positive feedback loop. Yeah, gotcha. With your parents, no doubt. If you're gonna start throwing around therapy terms. Yep, that's it. That's a positive feedback loop. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, again, none of this would be happening without parents treating you the way that they treated you. So, again, you should not be blaming yourself in this instance. You should not. No child develops problems on their own terms. It has everything to do with the care they are given. It has everything to do with the systems they're a part of. As long as you are throwing around family systems definitions, then you got to look at the family system there, buddy. All right? But even then, sometimes I feel guilty being here. Before COVID, how did you feel in your home? Since COVID, how have you felt in your home? Lady, as a neurodivergent, I hate loops. I'm surprised I can tie my shoes. Good. How else would you run? How else would you push that Flintstone car? Right, Nay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Chunky Mans, I always knew and felt my family was supportive of me. That is some support. But I guess when I was young, I just felt tired. Do you feel like you were allowed to, like, be a kid? Or were they constantly, like, urging you to like, just grow up? You know, to do your work, to be the best student as opposed to being the best kid? You know? Very, very different parenting styles. Very different. I think they wanted me to be like my brother. Oh, God. Okay, so you have a brother. Is it just the two of you? Do you have more siblings, Chunky? So he had straight A's. Lottie fucking da. Yeah. That's a lot to live up to, Chunky. It's just the two of you. Okay, and you're the younger. Yeah, that is pressure. That is pressure, my friend. But he was really hardworking. So you felt like you had to at least live up to him. And you recognized how hard he worked at that. And looking down that barrel, man, that's nothing but anxiety. You know? But still played games and stuff. I mean, good for him. Just because one person can do it doesn't mean everyone can. You know? These kinds of expectations they can be very, very crippling for children. Yeah, that was back then. How about now? How is it living with your parents now? Do you still live with them? Are you about to go to college soon? No, I'm doing a lot better. That's great. Just, yeah, I feel guilty sometimes. Guilty for being here. College in 3 months. That is excellent. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. You have any idea what you're going to study? Don't say you're going to be a doctor. Don't do it. I guess sometimes when I'm having so much fun, I just feel, yeah, and that's because your parents were like, no, you don't be a child. You're not supposed to be a child. You're supposed to be a straight A student. You're supposed to be a doctor, lawyer. Don't be a child. Stop that. That's what they said, right? So, yeah, of course. Of course you'd feel guilty. Who wouldn't? It's these conditionings. Like, everyone has their own kind of form of conditionings, right? Well, I know, of course, I'm you know, I'm assuming a lot here. But if you are told, if that much pressure is on you as a child, when you were meant to be a child, like, God damn it, how much do grades really matter in middle school? And you felt like your parents were disappointed in you? That sucks. Man, that sucks, but you felt it. You felt that. I mean, that's knowledge, right? Children are sponges. They absorb whatever their parents are putting out, right? They really, really do. If you were you ever told, I'm proud of you? Have they ever supported you in theater? Have they ever supported you in any other, like, extracurricular stuff? Any hobbies? Anything that you really enjoyed doing outside of schoolwork? Chunky. They loved when you did theater. That's excellent. That's great. They fully supported you. That's wonderful. Is that because they were thinking of how good it would look on a Harvard application?
I had the opposite reaction.
Hey, yeah. Who cares? You never know. I had to ask. Chunky. But that's excellent. You know, that's really excellent. I'm glad that you at least found support in that. It was they liked when I was happy being able to do theater. Yeah, that's wonderful. That's lovely. A lot of kids don't have that, and to at least have that. But then at the same time, when you lost theater, did you lose the support of your parents? Like, were they no longer supportive in your schoolwork? Were they no longer supportive in other ways? Like, that support didn't kind of transfer to something else during COVID? The thing is, now I'm in a friend group of 7, and I'm kind of like the therapist of the group. Well, la-di-da. Quick sidebar, is there space for moi? Of course, lady. Please. Please do it. Yes. Moi? You just kind of got addicted. You got addicted to games. Again, I'm going to lean into this hard. It's because you were depressed. It's a symptom. It wasn't the games. It was a symptom. They tried helping and constantly telling me to try harder. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, I don't think that's helping per se. Why aren't you trying harder? Just try harder. Come on. Just don't do what you've been doing. It's that simple. Just stop it. It's not that easy. It's not that easy. It's, you know, it's a progressive kind of assistant, right? Kind of mode outside, like getting you out of that cycle. Basically now, yes, let's get into now. And then, lady, I'm excited to talk to you. Do you want to join the call, lady, or you want to just type today? Your friend group is pretty emotional, and these are more like 17-year-olds, 18-year-olds. 16, 17, 18. Is that kind of the peer group? Chunky mans. Yeah. You're the youngest. Okay. At 17. And they rely on you for, like, drama. Do they talk about, like, home life and stuff? But they go through a bunch of stuff. I'm sure they do. This speaking of double-edged swords, this could be a double-edged sword. You'll type. Okay, I'll let you know when it's time, lady. Is this becoming too much, Chunky? Like, do you feel like you've absorbed too much? Like, there's been way too much kind of transference, and they kind of rely, like, you're that kind of go-to person. They rely on you to divulge, mostly relationship stuff and a little bit of family stuff. Okay. I feel like the relationship stuff is easy enough at that age because it's, you know, dime a dozen at that age. Yeah, right? Like 1 hour, you'll have one girlfriend, the next hour it'll be, you know, that bitch!
Yeah.
And then the hour after that, you're dating your closest friend, right? Yeah, at that age, it's a fucking merry-go-round. Not really, I'm that go-to person, but because of what I went through, I don't want anyone to go through the shit I went through. Okay, so you're kind of preempting any possible similar experiences that your friends may go through. I gotcha, okay. You're a good friend. You're a good friend, Chunky, for sure. Oh, right, or your cousin, yeah. Hey, what's up, cuz? Yeah, bring that booty over here. Yeah, that's right.
Bouncy.
Do you feel like you've gotten in over your head a little bit, Chunky? Like if you kind of, you know, took that mantle yourself, and that became kind of your thing, a little over your head, yeah. If they are, you know, like if these are true friends, if these are good friends of yours, be honest when you feel overwhelmed, and you can tell them that. You can just, like, you don't have to come at them in an insulting kind of way. You don't have to negate their issues in any way, but you can be like, hey man, I'm just like, I'm going through a lot right now. Can we save it for next time, or for, a little later? I have a lot of my own stuff going on and I'm feeling overwhelmed. It's a matter of communicating, and if they are your friends, they will listen. And you could be like, man, I like, you know how much I care about you. I feel really anxious. I feel really stressed, and I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. And that's it. It's like, when I was going through my shit, I felt horrible for my parents to have to help me. Thank God they helped you. That's what they're for. That's what your parents are for. I'm sorry that you felt guilty having them do what they're supposed to do. I'm a dad. All right, I'm a dad. Speaking from a little bit of experience here. They don't help you, they can get fucking bent, man. Lady, I like to say I have low bandwidth. That is a suggestion. Yeah. Yeah, stretch kind of thin. Not, the connection's bad. Chunky, I don't know, because they worked for me to go to a good school and have so much good experiences. That's great. That's their prerogative. That's their choice. I was taken to LA once to do a week of theater school, as in Los Angeles. Excellent. That's awesome. Hey, what's up, Phlox? Welcome back. I'm so glad that you're here. Hey, yo, I was lurking and heard you mention how when you were younger you'd be dating like a merry-go-round. On the other hand, I never really dated anyone when I was young due to introversion. Do you think that sets you up for failure later on if you're not learning through failure early on? What can one do to counteract that? I do have a lot of thoughts in regards to that, and I was not speaking from experience. I was speaking from observation. I had many friend groups that they were incestuous, just like ladies' Alabama brethren down there. These were incestuous friend groups, and they went through each other, like fucking macaroni and cheese. I didn't have my first kiss until 17. I didn't have my first girlfriend until just after graduation. And I think, there's a lot that's going on there. I'll get into that in a little bit, but I don't necessarily think that sets you up for the healthiest relationships out of the gate, like college, young adult years, stuff like that. You're more apt to ignore red flags because you're more eager to have those relationships that you saw your friends have. That's from experience. Okay. By the way, I live in Indonesia, which is like really, really far. Oh, fucking A, awesome. You might be our very first Indonesian viewer. Hey, that's excellent. Yeah, so it was like really meaningful to me. So I felt bad having them going through to help me. Again, their prerogative. And it was something that you loved, right? So like, I can't like tell my friends, I just can't bring myself to tell them that you were feeling that you were suicidal at one point. Is that what you can't tell them? Or you can't tell them that, hey, I'm kind of struggling right now. I'm kind of, they do know about your past. Okay, perfect. Well then, all the more meaningful when you say, hey, I'm kind of struggling right now. Can we talk about this some other time? All the more meaningful, okay? I'm glad that you are in a comfortable enough situation with your friend group that you've opened up and you've told them about this very difficult portion of your new life. It really is. Like, you're still just a baby, right? Your few years have led you through some shit. And for you to find yourself comfortable enough, do you twit? To find yourself comfortable enough within your peer group to open up to something this deep and dark, I think that speaks to the quality of your friendship, with these people. I know how tiring it is to have to try to help my friends and don't want them to have to help me. 99% of the time I'm with them, I'm like the guy, always happy, never stressed, and always making jokes. Okay, so you're masking. You're major masking, huh? And that rare 1% normally, I just say I'm fine. You're familiar with masking, Chunky? You're essentially strapping on a different face because this is what you think your friends expect of you, right? This isn't necessarily them actually expecting it. This is your perception of what they expect. Yeah. This is a very common situation with people your age. And believe me when I say you are on the cusp of just a revolution. Going away to college, experiencing new people in a new place. The masks can stay behind. Those can stay under your bed when you move away, all right? When you go and find yourself amongst new people, try to find out what it means to be you and put yourself out there. And the people that want to be around you will be around you, all right? And that's not to say that your friends now don't want to be around you. I'm just really leaning into the fact that it is a fresh start, my friend. Yeah. I don't know. It's just kind of natural for me to be happy and stuff when I'm with them. That's great. That's wonderful. I can never force myself to just unload. It's just really, really hard for me to try and force it. I can really express myself so much when I'm with them, but just not the sad things. I mean, you must understand to one degree or another, if you feel like you have to discuss some of your sad things, the fact that you have been there for them with some depressive conversations, with the difficulties they've been through, by their presence, that should mean, I of course don't know your friends, but that should mean that they're also there for you if you need to unload as well. Because what are friends for? It's a give and take. It's a two-way street, right? So, like, if you feel like you're ready to explode, if you feel like you can't go to your parents, if you feel like you can't talk to your brother, if you feel like you're kind of alone, friends are going to be your next best stop, right? If it's not your friends, I hope that you have a school counselor or someone that you can trust in, that maybe you can discuss these things with. Oh, good one, lady. Anyone in the theater has heard of masking. Go fuck go. It's true. Yeah, I don't know. It just hides itself whenever I see my. Yeah. That's the mask coming on. That's the mask coming on. That's not you. That's not your biology. That's not your emotions. That's the mask going up because you have self-expectations in lieu of their expectations, right? It's a schema that you've provided yourself that you're living up to, right? Do you see a therapist? Chunky, is this a common thing in Indonesia? Do you have access to therapy? Do you have a psychologist? Do you have a school counselor that you can talk to? Yes, it's common, but I don't do it. Well, why the hell don't you do it? Sounds like you've been exploring it. You've been learning about things like positive feedback loops and stuff like that, just like WebMD. Like qualities of suicide, suicidal ideation. Is that what it's kind of been? Well, I'm studying a STEM major, so I don't know what the fuck that means.
STEM is like science.
Right, yeah. But I was not no fucking STEM major, I'll tell you what. So, I don't even know if psychology, psychotherapy is considered a science at all. I know stuff like positive feedback loops. Okay, well, why don't you take that positive feedback loop of yours and lead it straight into a fucking counselor's office? Why don't you say, huh? You can't diagnose yourself, all right? You can't take these things that you've learned and be like, I know what's happening in me. You can't do it. It's akin to taking a portion of the brain that is faulty, and with that faulty brain, trying to diagnose the very fucking thing that is ailing the brain. It's broken before you even begin to do it, right? The thing is, my mentality is like, if I can help myself, my mental will be even stronger. No, you got that backwards. Any teen, any kid, anybody should not be solely relying on themselves for their own mental acuity, for their own mental fitness, for their own mental health. This all comes from support groups. This all comes from external support. This does not, you do not fix yourself. You do not support yourself, especially, I mean, like financially, socioeconomically, academically. None of this is only happening through you. As we live, we rely on so many fucking people that come and go, right? They're either teachers or tutors or parents or friends or whoever. We have to rely on these people to get through. You're 17. How could you possibly just like I got me and that's all I need? There's no way that you can solely help yourself at 17. I don't care where you're from. I don't care what STEM like what kind of fucking STEM grades you get. I don't care if you're fucking like Mensa. I don't care. 17-year-old cannot help themselves and be rid of everything else. Impossible. Doesn't happen. Yeah. Oh, Twit. I mean, you don't want to. What? Do you want to wait for Friday? Huh? You want to wait until you're This probably isn't going to be the same movie in 2 weeks, so you can just, you know. You can just say it if you want. I'll re-up your... I know that you're not going to want me to send you anything, so I can just re-up your sub if you guess it right. Chunky? Yeah, that's about it. Not much, right? Dude, no, I like... You're all right. Okay, you're doing all right, and you're going to be all right. I'm glad that you have this much like self-reflection. I'm glad that you can sit and discuss all these issues in your history and your past and these feelings and these troubled times that you've experienced so readily. I really am. I think that gives you a solid fucking step forward. And I'm glad to hear that you're doing a lot better than like 5 years ago. Do consider therapy. Pretty please. Consider seeing a psychologist, you know. Consider seeing a therapist, consider seeing a school counselor, especially when you go to college. There should be an on-site counselor that you can talk to. Free of charge, free of your parents finding out, free of, you know, just, nothing but it's privacy, right? I think I know what I need to do, but it's just sometimes I get lazy. Don't we all? Don't fault yourself for being human, you know? We all get lazy. We all want a break. We all need those times to recharge. Don't fault yourself for wanting to recharge. How can you possibly be your own best person, your own best student, if you're just going all the fucking time? Right? Ain't gonna happen. Don't fault yourself for being human. Pretty please. Do your best, but ask for help. Learn how to ask for help when you need it. That's inherently human as well. Okay? Born into this world with help, will die with help by our side. Alright? Everything in between, we need to know when to ask. It's the name of the game, man. You'll be alright. Cheers to you, Chunky. I'm looking forward to you coming back after you've started college, and hearing about that whole experience, you know? Any new friends you make, any classes you're really excited about, their theater program, anything that you come across that you're really, really excited about, I would love to hear about it. So don't be a stranger. I don't know if you've followed yet, but I'm not begging for a follow. I just want you to remember to come back to update us. That's all. Until then, best of fucking luck. Oh, what? Why not, Chunky?
This is strange. This is a strange place.
Right, Flex? Yeah. Yeah, I think Chunky is like totally set up to do great in college. But why don't you? Why don't you do theater anymore? What's up, Crazy Fist? How you doing? I'm glad you're here. It's yours to you, buddy. I had a shit teacher in my freshman year of high school. That bitch. That fucking skank. That slag. How dare she? How dare she? She made me hate theater. Well, there's other options. I'm just saying. Yeah, it's one of my favorite beers. And that is why I chose it, because it's my final week before a brief hiatus while my son is home from school. I have a soft spot for red ales. One of the first beers I ever had was a red ale. And it kind of set me in motion, really. But this one is from North Coast Brewery, which is famous for their scrimshaw, and more famous for their Old Rasputin. Crazy if you've ever heard of that one. My favorite is Brother Thelonious, but it's a 9% ABV Belgian Abbey Ale, and I cannot do that with all my responsibilities bearing down on me throughout the day. Shabert! Food science. Ooh! That's awesome. Is that gastronomy? Is that what that is? Chunky mans? Eating all them, what's that? Hungry mans. Right? That frozen
Hungry
meal.
Man?
Do you know Hungry Man?
No.
Oh, you're so lucky that you don't live here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hungry Man frozen sandwiches. If you think frozen pizza is bad enough.
We could have like something similar. Like you can get like burgers that you microwave, and they're just as bad, I'm sure.
Stupid.
And they're like the bun's like soggy on the bottom.
Oh my god.
Fucking gross.
Yeah, so fucking stupid. No, it's not my company, you guys. Come on. I wish I owned a brewery. Can't they just like sell a frozen patty and you buy your own fucking buns or something, eh? That's so dumb.
Yeah, you could do.
Christ. Anyway, good for you, Chunky. Kind of like biochem and food, kind of gastronomy, but more science-ish. So more like America's Test Kitchen or something. Chemicals and stuff in food. Ooh, okay, I gotcha. What the fuck do you need to do with it? With the chemical stuff in food or with the frozen sandwiches? That goes in just like anything else, but it comes out a little different. I'll tell you. It's like preservatives. I gotcha. Excellent. Well, I'm glad that you got that going for you. And flavoring. That sounds super exciting. I hope that is also something that you're really passionate about. Food is amazing. Food is what brings people together. Food is what creates culture, and it says a lot about a region. It says a lot about a people. So good on you. I hope that you have a strong connection with it, and I look forward to hearing, how that goes in the future. Going to the U.S. for college. Oh, shit. Okay, so I have to run and pee really quick. Do tell us where in the U.S. you're studying. I'm very curious. And who do we have up? We have Lady next, right, Nay?
Yes.
Excellent. All right, so start typing, because I know that you're gonna type this one out, Lady. And meanwhile, my molars are floating, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
I will read comments. I can't say I'll be much help, but I'll read comments. I'm going into 2 schools. Is that Perud? Is that how you're saying that? And Umas Amherst. These are very difficult names. Purdue? I'm going with that. Do you know what states they're in? You don't have to say if you don't want to, but I'm a slow typer, so bear with. You've got time. Don't worry, you've got time. Good chicken. Indiana and Boston. Okay. So you said you're going into 2 schools. So are they your 2 options and you have to choose from one of them? Or How does that work? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we have something similar here, but it's like basically you can really get into anywhere, to be honest. I'm just stopping in to say hello before I bounce to Philly. Oh, I'm so excited for you. I'm so excited. You've just missed Pete though. Pete's gone to pee. He's peeing Pete. I want to so bad. Fly me over there. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I think out of Indiana and Boston, I'd probably want to go to Boston just for the accent, though. I don't know much about Boston, but the accent's good. Port the core. Yeah, Boston is a lot nicer, I heard. Is Boston like near New York? I don't know geography of states.
Geography.
Geography.
Hi, Jen. How you doing? I'm so glad that you're here, and I'm so glad that you are about to be on your way to Philly. How exciting! How exciting! My stepmom actually just texted me, asking, what's the name of your friend who's coming to see me tonight? So yeah.
You're gonna be famous,
have
Jen.
A blast, Jen. Oh yeah. That's how it works. Yeah. Boston is beautiful. New York is beautiful. That's the East Coast is gorgeous. UMass. Oh, is that still picking Purdue? Oh, cool. Since the classes fit what I want to do more rather than UMass. UMass hole. Yeah. Park the car at Harvard Square. Emmy. Hey, how you doing? I'm sorry that Stuart is taking a sabbatical for the, weeks. Damn, it sucks. I'm sure you're in good company with Martin. So I'm going by myself now. Oh shit, what? My friend Mike never got. Wait. Hang on. Oh, okay. So you at least bought your own ticket. I thought for a second that he was supposed to buy the tickets. And what? He just ghosted you? Or he was like, I'll buy him at the theater. Yeah. I'll trade my radiator for the tickets. Yeah. He's a what the fuck? Yeah, that's stupid. Emmy, he's away home. I'm sorry to hear that. No more angry Irishmen. Oh wait, this is Martin. This isn't Stuart. Chunky, thanks for letting me talk about what I was going through. I feel a lot better, but I gotta go soon because it's 3:45 a.m. for me. Yes, go get some sleep. And anytime, sincerely, it's always a pleasure talking to someone new. And I'm just, I'm honestly just glad that people find this a safe enough place to open up and to discuss these things. That's why I created this stream. That's why I started this community, and that's what I want to continue doing. So thank you for taking this very unprofessional resource as face value and for doing what you can with it. Truly, it means a lot to me, Chunky. So I hope that you do come back, and best of luck getting to college. I cannot wait to hear about your experiences there. So yeah. Bon voyage. Lady, update on the living situation. Last time I said I would write a letter instead of talking to my dad again. but I haven't started writing it, and I'm kind of getting frustrated at myself for not going fast enough. Hey, your own pace. Seriously, everyone has their own pace. It's a lot to approach. It's a lot to think about, and it's a lot to revisit. You know, so don't hold that against you. You know, the time will be right one of these days. I feel like I'm not doing the things I should be doing, such as, lady. Yeah, anytime, Chunky. I think I just needed to talk to someone. Wait, I read that. Yeah, good. Yeah. Do come back, Chunky. Emmy, I have an interview on Tuesday. Homelessness, mental health, and disability support worker. Excited. Best of fucking luck. Seriously, best of luck. They would be idiots to pass you by. Truly, really would be. Lady, writing the letter is one. What else? Is there anything else on that list of things you're... Excuse me. Things that you're supposed to be doing but you're not? Please do find time to come back. That seems like a really good fit for her, right, Jen? Seems like a solid fit for Emmy. Good place to wind up.
Lady, if you're struggling to write the letter, I don't know the situation, but if you're struggling to write the letter, would writing down bullet points for the letter be a good idea?
Good call. Good call.
Also, use a peel strategy.
A what strategy?
Peel.
Peel?
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
I use it for everything when I'm writing. So
really?
You write your point, then you write your evidence, then you explain your evidence, and then you link it back to your point.
Oh.
That's peel.
Interesting. I like that. Never heard that.
I use it for everything.
Man, oh man. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. Good, Emmy. Good for you. Yeah, I think that's a good plan. You do that. Oh! Get on out of here, Jen! I can't wait to hear about it. I do hope that you stop by for a drink afterwards. They always end up at a bar somewhere after the show. Try, won't you? Try. Say hello. It's very, very exciting. It really is. Peel sounds like our PQE in school. Remind me where you're from again, lady? That PQE could stand for just about anything. From Ireland. Oh, shit. You're going to make Emmy's heart grow a little fonder for her Stuart.
It could be very similar. I learned peel in school.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I learned it in English.
Welcome back, Jack. Point, quote, explain.
Yeah, so it's very similar. It's just PQE is more like with a sauce.
With a sauce? Like a marinade?
A piece of no, like a piece of text. And you take a quote from the text and then explain it.
You know, like a good Alfredo text. Source.
Yeah, a sauce.
Sure.
Do you not call it that?
A source. Yes, I call it a source because there is an R in there.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Woo, boy. Sauce. You heard that too, right, Chunky? Yeah.
It's a sauce.
Stop saying the same thing over and over again, eh? We move beyond that. Jack, I had an assessment, and it took a lot out of me. It had maths. Oh, God. Half of it was all right, then maths. Oh, fuck. Yeah. No, I hear you on that. Jesus. Well, I hope that, I hope that it went well. I hope that you get out of it what you need to. I bet that you're exhausted. If you have to go to sleep, feed yourself, do whatever you have to do. We've been good, man. So.
Take a hot bath.
Yeah, take a hot bath. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, good, Emmy. I think, yeah. I think it's that time, right? Like that if that opportunity comes up, they just say one more fucking thing, you know, one more backhanded fucking thing. Yeah. Bye. You're not even getting paid. Right? You've already dealt with too fucking much. Dealing with way too fucking much for what you're owed. You know? Quit and be like, you'll be hearing from my lawyer! And then slam the door. Right? After I find one! Jackie, find out Friday. Okay, the bus waiting to back home. I think I understand. Yeah, gotcha. Exactly, right? Yeah, math is hard. I was never ever good at math. Oh fuck. What Emmy? What is it? And lady, I hope that you're still typing. They have a brand new complaint. Oh, you're joking. Can you join the call today? After when we're done with lady, can you get in here and pretty please? Chunky, you ended up doing hard math. Yeah. It's welcome to the Department of Redundancy Department. I just about I almost failed calculus and statistics. I thought I was going to be better at statistics because that's something that I can like really... I was good at fine at algebra, great at geometry, horrible at calculus. Statistics I thought I was going to be good at just because it's something that I can visualize. It's something that I can turn into something tangible. However, god fucking awful at statistics. I don't know. Emmy, please join. Please join. Please. Chunky, I did calculus this year and did good, but it was hard as hell. Yeah, I hear you.
Calculus.
What is calculus?
Yeah.
It's a bunch of like formulas and stratagems via numbers. And it like the worst fucking part of it all for me was that hey, what's up, Petrie? Welcome back. We were supposed to memorize all the formulas. And there was absolutely no way that I was going to memorize these formulas of like solving these very specific problems where you like apply a formula to a given problem, right?
Yeah.
Like in what fucking reality are you going to be withheld information to do your job? Like people enter the workforce, like all they have entering the workforce and doing their job is what they were given in high school? That's the way you're going to fucking approach this? Are you serious? Oh my god. Yeah, Chunky had to memorize like 30 formulas. There was no way. I was, yeah. I didn't come close to that. Not at all. I
failed.
Uh-huh.
I failed maths as a whole. Like, I retook my GCSE maths about 6 times and I failed it every single time. I've only this year started teaching myself how to, you know, I think it's 24-hour.
Uh-huh.
I think it's 24-hour clock, but you know when it's like 14:25?
Yes.
So I've only just taught myself how to figure out what the number is at the start. So if it's like from 14 to 20,
yeah,
I have to ignore the 10 at the front and take 2 away from that second number to figure out what that is.
That's right.
So like if it's like 16, I just take 2 from the 6 and figure out what it is. And I only figured that out this year. I can't tell analog time.
About fucking time.
Yeah.
Haha.
Lady, it's because I missed out on school, so.
Hey, like we don't. I was forced to learn that shit because I started traveling. You know, we weren't taught that in school at all.
Yeah.
At all. Yeah. We don't have that. I mean, it's like expecting to know how to translate Celsius to Fahrenheit when we only deal in Fahrenheit, you know. Meters, metric system, all that stuff. Yeah. It's a kind of similar thing, except a lot easier. Lady, but yeah, I feel like if I just up and dipped or said in the letter I was leaving, I would get calls asking to come back and the conversation that I don't have a job. So my dad would say, you can't, you wouldn't last a day. Like if you just up and left your house, I'm trying to transport myself back in time here with this conversation. A little more context might be necessary. Right, Nate? Do you remember?
I have no idea.
What's going on here? Okay. A little more context might be helpful. Lady. Chunky, but luckily, since I did calculus this year, I won't have to do anything. Thank fucking God for that. Flux, withholding the formulas in those tests makes no sense to me. You should be allowed to bring in one sheet of formulas with you to the exam, 100%. It's like expecting people not to use calculators, and it's so dumb. Although memorizing the formulas can lead to understanding them much better in how they work. Well, yeah, sure, but it doesn't matter because as a working professional, you will never be deprived of your tools. And that's what they're trying to do. They're like, hey, learn this. Now, come on. And it's like, it's this rapid fucking pace, like all this cramming of numbers and letters that amount to absolutely nothing if you don't give a shit about any of it. And if you ultimately do give a shit about it, you want to pursue a career that involves calculus, you're going to have all the fucking formulas with you. Fuck! Oh, good for you, Petrie. Severance is fucking awesome. Yeah, I was hooked after that first episode. And Lady, yeah, so if you just up and left home, you're currently living with your dad. I'm really trying to remember the best I can your current situation. Yeah, of course, Chunky. Of course the formulas help. You can't do calculus without the fucking formulas. And that's the point of offering the goddamn formulas if you're going to do calculus. You know? You can pick and choose. The test could be, hey, which formula do I use out of all of these fucking possibilities? Like, that could be the fucking test, you know? Like, having to choose which formula on top of memorizing all the fucking formulas. Fuck. Flux, I don't think exams should be graded in most subjects. There are so many better ways to gauge true performance. Yeah, 100%. For me, at least, memorizing the formulas helps. Yeah. Again, like anyone that is like dedicated to earning a good grade, anyone that is dedicated to truly understanding the process, right, is going to want to memorize as much as they can. As long as they give enough of a shit. Can be hard to come across. If you're, if you're dedicated to earning a good grade, it would behoove you to memorize the formulas. It's true. Yes, you're absolutely right. Lady, back in January, I came out as trans. My dad didn't take it well and said he would throw me out while saying he still loves me. Right, I remember this part. And I had to tell him that I would only transition in my 40s. Right. And married June to stay housed in the moment, and now my patience is gone. I feel like I can't live in this body anymore. I mean, I 100%, you cannot live under the same roof as this guy. You can't do it. If you want to live at all, if you want to live your best life, we're given one fucking shot at this, lady. If you're meeting less than support, if you're receiving pushback for who you are, and dismissal and unacceptance for who you are, one option, you got to get out. Got to move out. You got to find your independence, no matter what that looks like. If that starts out with you getting a job at a fucking Baskin Robbins and living in a house with 10 other people that at least accept you for who you are, that is a hell of a step in the right direction. right? Even if it's like it's a little bit of crunch time come the end of the month as far as putting food in your belly and like worrying about the bills and all that stuff, better fucking situation than living oppressed like that. All right? Build yourself up to move out. Earn as much as you can to have a nice little nest egg that you can rely on. Get a job to become financially independent from this guy. Start finding all of your options. Find the people. I'm trying to find somewhere else, but every rejection feels so painful. There is going to be more rejections than acceptances, right? Especially like applying for a place to live. It's hard. It's hard. Yeah. Like it doesn't matter where you live. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter what your pronouns are or what the acceptance on the other side of those pronouns are. It's hard to find a fucking place. I can only imagine that it would be even more difficult considering the situation that you're in, right? And it's also probably harder because you feel that pressure to get out and to get away, right? I have money in the bank account from the inheritance. Good. Okay. Something to rely on. Do you have a stable income? Do you have a steady income, lady? You have a job? I don't even fucking remember the quadratic equation at this point, you guys. Okay, so lady, landlords, housing representatives, people like that, they want to see stable income. It's good that you have, inheritance. It's good that you have some money in the bank. That money is going to go away, right? It's not being replenished. So, in order of operation, I think finding a job next is peak importance. Have something that's coming in that you can prove is coming in. That's what people want to see, especially people that are accepting tenants, right? Tenant applications. They want to see income, as little as it might be. Beyond that, finding places that are packed fucking houses, right? Places where the overhead is lower because there's more people there to pay the bills, right? Your bills will be lower because there's more people there paying them. My friends have offered me their couch, but they live in a different country. I'm sorry, I missed what the problem is there. That sounds great. Do you have a passport? Is this in the EU? Where is this? How is this? Where's the roadblock? Where are you from again, lady? I'm trying to remember.
They're from Ireland.
Oh, yeah, no, wait, Newfoundland. Is that the same thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Whatever. Sure.
Whatever.
Thank you. So is Ireland? I like another part of the UK or whatever. Part of the EU. Where do your friends live? Are they like in Scotland? Is that why you're like, yeah, it's a different country? Countries are basically like states in the EU. We have freedom of movement, right? So language barrier, right? I understand that, Flux. Say someone is in a country that is not in the European Union, right? Like England is no longer in the EU, right? They Brexited their fucking asses right out of that shit.
Yeah.
Can a Britainer just up and move to Germany and just get a job, get a house, just start a life over there? Just do it.
I think you have to have a reason before you move.
You have to have what before you move?
I think you have to have a reason before you move. Like, you can't just move there and then be like, I'll get a job when I'm there. You have to already have a job there.
Okay. A few forms need signing. Piece of fucking cake. Are you kidding me? Lady, I think that's a fantastic option. I really do. To get out of that oppressive fucking household, to go give yourself an opportunity to build a life where friends already live, build around that support system, right? Get a job there, ultimately get your own place there, or get a bigger place with your friends. You can all move in together. You can ultimately help pay some of the bills, all that stuff. But Oftentimes we need that foundation in order to successfully move from one place to another, especially a big fucking move like jumping countries, right? So it's great that you already have that support network. You already have that foundation to land on when you get there. I think it's a really, really good opportunity that you should seriously consider, okay? Otherwise, if you're going to stick around your country or your town or whatever, you're going to have to get a job first to be able to successfully get a place to live, right? Unless you have another friend that lives in your country that's like, yeah, come sleep in my bed. We can sleep head to toe, you know? I get the toes. Pulled out her old foot pussy. Thank you very much. Right, Ireland is in the EU, so no forms. Perfect. Perfect. What's the country? What's the country that they live in, lady? I'm all right. I'm the works of trying to ask friends in Ireland if they have a couch for a while, but nothing yet. Yeah. So what country are your friends in that say, hey, you can come sleep on our couch? What country is that? And thank you, Flux, by the way, for knowing the ins and outs over here. You know. Wait, Newfoundland. What the fuck's Newfoundland, Nick?
That's also Ireland.
Wait. So, Newfoundland
it's in Canada.
is in Canada? Okay. What? But that's Canada. I don't know anything.
That's crazy.
Okay. Interesting. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
Lady, you should move to York. I'm not biased or anything, but it's a really nice place.
Yo. It takes no
Come to
effort to
York.
save that. Yeah. It takes no effort whatsoever to say the I live in York.
I live in York.
It's like saying I'm in a band. Oh, what's the name of your band? Blah.
Bleh.
Blah. I'm pretty sure that's why they named themselves Blur. You can say it at any fucking time. Anytime at all.
Bleh.
Blah. Zero effort. Yeah, move to Scotland. There you go. There you go.
That's actually a better option than York.
Yeah, that sounds, I mean, I've never been to York, but yeah, that makes sense. You have extended family in Inverness. Are they family that you get along with? Are they extended family that would send shit back to your dad? You know? Like, explain what's going on. Immigrating to Canada, yeah, that might be more difficult than somewhere else in the EU. Doable. People do it every day, right? Every fucking day, people are immigrating to Canada. If that is an option, think about it. Yes, I get along with them. Okay, perfect. Well, so you have multiple options that exist outside, you know, outside ye old Ire, but outside Ireland nevertheless. So I'm glad that you at least have some options to go on. While you figure this stuff out, I think it would behoove you to look for employment, to try to get a job. Chunky, thank you for asking. I usually stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 11 a.m. Pacific time to 4 p.m. also Pacific time. But there's a big but. This Friday is going to be my last stream for 2 weeks. It's not a long hiatus, but it is a 2-week hiatus because my son is going to be out of school starting next week. So until he is in summer camp, I ain't streaming. I ain't day drinking. I'm being a responsible at-home dad with him. I'm responsible for him. I can't fuck around like that. I'm not gonna sit here and yell at strangers over the internet while I chug beers. While he's at home, not gonna do that. Chuggy. Oh yeah. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, I like that you already have this kind of connection here. You're more than welcome here. It's like seriously, this has been really great getting to know you, Chunky. I can't understate that. But yeah, just 2 weeks. 2 weeks off, and then I'm back. Okay. Thank you very much, Nay, for putting the Discord out there. The fun continues. And hey, like I'm urging all of you all the time to use the pub to just sit and chat and discuss whatever the fuck you want. First Indonesian viewer, that's absolutely correct. I love it. We need more of you. Tell your friends. But yeah, the fun continues outside the stream in the Discord. Lady, I'm feeling like I'm not going fast enough, even though I'm doing a lot trying to talk to people who might have a couch. I don't underestimate like what you're doing for yourself. To get back to your original thing, you feel like you're not going fast enough. There is no measure that you're meant to be living up to, right? The only measure that you can possibly compare is just simply what you're feeling. So if you're feeling like you have to be moving a little bit faster, figure out what that movement looks like. Is it more of an emotional movement? Because we keep coming back to this letter that you got to write your dad. Do you owe him anything? I don't think so. Honestly, this is my true opinion of the matter. I don't think you should write him a letter. I don't think you should tell him anything. I don't think you should disclose anything until you are a safe distance away from him, until you have found yourself in an independent state at the very least, where you are self-reliant and you are safe. And I think at that point, if you need to, you can send him a letter explaining things, explaining yourself, explaining who you are, and the things you want to do. If you resent him in any way, whatever you want to explain. I think that's brilliant. Do you want to say that out loud?
Yeah, I had the same thing with my flat. Like, because you want out of the situation so quickly, it feels like the process is slower because your mind is wanting to rush everything and you want it now.
Yeah.
And it's not going as fast as you were hoping. But it doesn't mean it's not happening. It's just a slower process than you envisioned.
Or hope for, yeah, for sure. It's always big moves or slow processes. Like that's kind of the way it goes, you know. As long as you want to do it right. And I'm glad that you want to do it right. I'm glad that you're not going to rush out and like live in a car, you know, which has been done, hasn't it, Nay?
Yes.
Yes. I'm not outing anybody here. And he says, as my wee granny used to say, waits for ye, won't pass ye by. You can't. I have to. Lady, it's sad that I have to do this just because I'm trans. I fully agree. Oh my goodness. I cannot tell you just how much it hurts as a parent, knowing that there's parents out there that are like, well, you don't want to be my son anymore? Then you're nothing to me. I will never understand it. I will never understand that position, you know? Where that comes from, why that's the reaction. It's not something I don't want to grasp. It's not something that I don't want to understand. I'm glad that I don't understand it, quite frankly. Yeah, lady, but this is so this is a condition, right? This is not unconditional love. The way a parent is meant to love their child. And like believe me, people love to talk about unconditional love in these senses. They throw it around, all that stuff. I can tell you that there are probably things that if my son did, yeah, I could disown him. In relation to himself, no, absolutely not. This is a condition that, in fact, does prevent your dad from loving you. He doesn't in the way that you want him to. He might still love you in a way, but this love that he says he has for you has a different definition, right? He loves you as long as you stay his son. He loves you as long as you're not trans. He loves you as long as you don't have gender dysphoria or these feelings of being an imposter within your own skin. Why would that ever, ever, ever be a condition for a parent? Just be like, man, I always wanted a daughter. Thank you. This is awesome. This is best of both worlds. You know? I always wanted a little princess that I could fucking, you know, spoil rotten. Now I have one. That's great. Lady, yeah, my family used to tell therapists that the whole family would walk around eggshells. I absolutely believe it. Oh, around you. Oh, God, no, that's not you. That's not a you thing. That's a them thing. This is a systemic thing. This is, no child is a problem in their own right. No child is just bad. No child just exhibits behavioral issues. It's a thing that does not exist. Every child is reacting to something that's happening within their upbringing. That's all it is. That's all it is. If it's biological, if it's behavioral, if it's a direct fucking correlation to abuse, emotional, verbal, physical, those are the only reasons why kids exhibit anything. It's a direct correlation, 1-to-1 fucking ratio to how they are being raised. That is it. Flux, what would cause you to disown a son? I have a hard time coming to terms with it on any basis. I feel like there's always room to help. I have to chalk that one up to rape and murder. Those are my conditions. As long as my son does neither of those things, we're going to be good. You know? We're going to be good. It's true. All this, like, identity stuff, fucking throw something harder at me. Come on. Harder, daddy. That's not going to make me fucking raise an eyebrow. You know? I watch a lot of true crime. I read a lot of true crime, and that's the one thing that I'm just like, man, yeah. If there was something that had been going on that I didn't know about, you know, any form of abuse, like with his own kids, anything like that, like, oh my God, yeah, that's a condition that I would not be able to get around. Yeah. My wife and I have had this conversation too, and we're kind of both on board. You know what I mean? Lady, because I had undiagnosed borderline personality as a child, now I'm diagnosed and everything makes sense now. I'm very, very glad. Yeah, sorry about that. What predated the borderline personality disorder, lady, that makes you sensitive around the R word? I'm getting very real here. Earmuffs, people. Sensitive topics. And maybe we discussed this last time, but borderline personality disorder is typically a cognitive response to experience. Cognitive response to PTSD. I mean, I could read between the lines of what you just typed, lady, but I mean, that's all fairly cut and dry. Yeah. I mean, exactly. Stems from a lot of abuse. Thank you. Flux, I would be mortified and I wouldn't love them. But I'd still want to get them help. But that doesn't come from someone who doesn't believe in the death penalty. I don't believe in the death penalty. I do not. Yeah, I'm one of those people. I think 99% of people are the way they are through nurture and not nature. 100%. Yes, I could not agree more. That probably forms my opinion. I am 100% in the nature versus nurture boat, as far as nurture being the leading cause of just about every fucking malbehavior that can be experienced or learned or developed. Every crime that has been committed, especially ones of violent nature, has been committed because of the nurturement of a little person, and where it's gone wrong over time. There's socioeconomics that are involved in that. There's all kinds of fucking things, belief systems and whatever have you. That is all part of the world of nurturing. Lady, I unfortunately had an experience in school that my parents called boys will be boys, huh? Lovely. That is, yeah, unfortunate doesn't cut it. That's not your fucking fault. I'm sorry that your parents weren't more up to the task of supporting their child after a traumatic event, lady. Whatever that traumatic event was. Don't have to go into detail if you want to ultimately in here. This is your place to do that if you want to approach that. I think a part of me wishes I was born a girl so people could have actually listened. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it at all. Man, yeah. So this happened to you, and then your family was on eggshells around you. You know, it was just being like, this is life now. Just leave her be. It's just the way it is. Didn't bother to get help for you or them. Did you end up in therapy at all? Did you see a psychologist? Did you discuss your PTSD with anybody? Something that happened? Did anybody approach you about it? Were you able to talk about it at all? And then Emmy, I'm 7 minutes. Let's say 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere, huh? I want to hear about this. I was 15 years in therapy, like 8 different therapists. Okay, well, I'm glad that, you know, you've been doing. Are you still in it, lady? Two specialists that called it just depression. Yeah, they sound like specialists indeed. What were they specialists in? Lady? Yeah, I'm going to take my time with them, but I just want to make sure that I get you two. I got to do it. Because fucking Ireland is still in the 1900s. Okay, yeah, no fucking kidding. Were these people specialists, quote unquote, in PTSD? Were they specialists in gender identity and how to navigate, you know, society while transitioning? What the fuck were they a specialist in, lady? These kinds of people piss me the fuck off. It's like, yeah, okay, so they were psychiatrists. So they weren't specialized in PTSD. They weren't specialized in. They weren't specialists in that sense. Because you do have, sure, you have psychiatrists, you have therapists, you have psychologists, and there's, you know, any gamut from general psychologists to marriage and family therapists, to ones that specialize in autism and ADHD, and like there's this big swath of specialists within specialized fields. So these weren't specialists in the sense where they were specialists in PTSD. They weren't a PTSD psychiatrist or a PTSD psychologist or something like that, or a gender identity specialist. Lady. I was even tested for autism back then because of my symptoms. How'd that test come back? Is that a negative? Negative assessment? Negative. Yeah! Yeah! Lady, it I think would behoove you to find maybe we talked about this last time, group support, group therapy, with trans or at least gender identity specialists, queer within the LGBTQ community, someone that specializes in these kinds of things, non-binary, however you want to go about it. Find a group session near you. I think we talked about this, and maybe it was kind of far away, but you could get to it once a week or once every couple of weeks or something. I think we talked about this. Find that group that is tailored to your needs as far as who you are, because you are far from alone there in Yildire. From there, I'm sure that people can point you in the right direction of trained specialists within the realms of PTSD, of gender identity, of trans support networks. These things are out there. They are. Flux, in the UK, under public health, I found it to be very hard to find specialists like you're referring to. It's always just generalized therapists or psychologists without particular specialisms. Sounds like a diagnosis in its own right. Which really sucks because I wanted to support after my autism diagnosis, but the best I could get was super generalized talking therapies. No roads lead elsewhere. That's fairly disheartening. I can't fully, like, I read what you typed. I have a hard time believing that it could be that closed off. Lady, I got to a trans support group, but no one's a specialist there. But there are certain people who are a massive energy drainers. And the next meeting is tomorrow. Those people will be there. Like if the group itself is a bit draining, see if there's another one that you could potentially go to. Yeah, 2 colleges in Scotland that do counseling anymore. That's insane. Tenny. Nay, what's Tenny?
Transgender Equality Network in Ireland.
Ooh, say. That sounds like a great resource, lady. Flux, maybe I just don't know what buttons to press, but I sure have pressed a lot of buttons over the last decade. I have looked up specialized therapists for certain people in the UK, in here, especially childhood survivors of sexual assault in adulthood. And that seems like something that it should just be there, Most of them are support groups for teens or late adolescents, or like that kind of realm of age group, and not so much adult survivors. which really it sucks. I found some around the UK, kind of not where I needed them to be or where the person I was looking for needed them to be. So they're out there, but few and far between, for sure. Nay, thank you very much for offering Tenny to Lady.
Yeah, of
And
course.
that is the group. That's great. I'm 26, so I don't know if they would take me. Are you talking about the survivors group, Lady? Or what you talking about? Emmy, I think for BPD you need a therapist that does DBT or MBT rather than standard CBT. I don't think CBT works with borderline personality disorder. I think it more dialectical. What's up, Pies? Good to see you. There you are. The survivors group. All you can do is ask, right, Lady? If you find one that you can get to, give them a call, see what's up. That's really, I mean, that's the majority of what you can do, right? And if they don't, look for another. It's quite possible that after everything that we've kind of gone over here and the limitations that you're offered, moving to Canada, that don't sound so bad. Now do it. Really don't. But I mean, I think you're absolutely right. Borderline personality disorder. Yeah, that's CBT wouldn't cut it, and that's more standard. Chunky, have a quick question. Do you know what's the average age of the viewers? It's it's fairly all over the place. It's mostly around the early 20s. I think would be ballparking the average. We have some older folks like myself and like Twit. I guess I count myself as a viewer. But it's mostly like early 20s. You're 26. You're probably ballparking the average around here. Lady, my last therapist that helped me get diagnosed was from BetterHelp. I know people don't like that place. You were just lucky. Yeah. Just because, a resource is known for being kind of crappy doesn't mean that there aren't the diamonds in the rough. If that's an option for you, if you can get another, like if you can go back to that therapist, or if you can do any other, 7 Cups or Talkspace or any others that might be available to you, if that's something you can do in the meantime, yeah, I would say do that. But definitely look up and see what you can get to in your area as far as support groups go. See what specialists there are in your area as far as BPD is concerned, especially as far as gender identity is concerned and PTSD is concerned. And see if anyone in your area meets your needs. Try Psychology Today. I think that's an international resource. Should be listed as far as area is concerned. Pies, I was born in 77, so on my birthday. Oh right, in 11 days will be 7 times 7 is 49. You old fuck.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
You old bastard. No wonder you know all these movies. Yeah, that's disgusting. I'll be 40 in July, Pie. I'm not too far behind you. Emmy, I have a friend in Ireland who does counseling and has a website to see what she specializes in. 100%. Please post that. Whether or not if Lady wants it currently or not, do post that. Seriously, post it wherever, and I can add it to the international resource page. The steady income, that's the problem, right, Lady? So, right. Let's get you some order of operations here, and then we're gonna move on to Emmy. First, keep going to that support group. I know that's it's kind of a drag with like the energy vampires and whatnot. Keep going to that support group. Ask them if you're going tomorrow. Ask them about other therapists that might specialize in your needs. Okay, ask them verbatim. Ask them directly what other therapists you might be able to see in your area. Okay, flat out. Secondly, look for a job. Look for a job. Try to start to build yourself towards financial independence, which ultimately leads to you getting out of the house. Whether or not that's relying on someone else to ultimately pull you out and maybe pull you to a different country, that's beside the point. Right now, it's best to rely on yourself while you figure out that other stuff. While the other possibilities swirl around you, set yourself up for success to get the fuck out of your house, okay? Secondly, I honestly think, or thirdly, 1, 2, 2, 4, I honestly think that it makes sense for you to hold off on writing this letter. Like, I think you're not in a safe enough place to write this letter to your dad, to explain yourself, to tell him everything that you want to tell him. There's no feasible way in regards to your safety, right? To write these things down until you are safe and independent. Okay? So perhaps this has been like this anxiety or this like the putting off, whatever you've been experiencing that has made you put off this letter. Perhaps that's been your body's way of telling you like, hey, now's not the time. You chill on that. We got other things to do first, right? So, just do your best. Emmy, yeah, serious talk. That's great. Thank you so much. You hear that, Pies? It's almost triple Chunky's age. Lady, that therapist helped me. They would be really upfront with me with what kind of therapy we're doing. That's great. Lady, I'm kind of trying to make myself have energy enough with the job situation because historically borderlines, we don't usually last long in jobs. Whatever options you can get, just like take it for now, right? It makes sense. I understand. But just do your best, do your absolute best. And perhaps you can even ask for apply to remote jobs. If you have a library nearby that you can go work at during the day so you're not stuck at home under your dad's roof, you can go work at the library, banking your hours. And then you don't have to be in person. You don't have to take those risks of, kind of irritating the wrong person that doesn't get it, right? As borderline. So I think there are options, and you just have to weigh those, figure out what's right for you, and just go head on. Library's here. You need a master's, which is fucking... Wait, hang on. To go into the library, you need a master's degree? Is that what you're saying?
That's crazy.
That cannot be true. That cannot be true. 17 Pies. That cannot be true. No, to work. Yeah, no. I'm not saying to work in them. I'm saying to get a remote job. Like say you're managing someone's social media page, right? You can do that from home, but we don't want you at home. We want you somewhere else. So you could take your computer, pick it up, go to the library, plop down, work at the library. In that sense, I'm not saying get employed by the library. I'm saying put in your hours for a remote job at the library. Does that make sense? You need a master's here, by the way, to work in a library as well. Yeah. Those are fucking highfalutin librarians, right? Yeah. There we go. No. It's okay. I understand. I said go work at the library. English. Gotta love it, right? Gotta fucking love it. At any rate, Emmy, why don't you get your butt on in reception over here? I think Lady has enough to kind of wade through, right? Coastal Elite Library, indeed, man. Jesus Christ. Lady, we'll be here. All right. No, seriously. Thank you for stopping by once again. Thank you for updating us, and thank you for for being honest in here, and just for speaking what you're going through. Seta, there you are. About fucking time. Jesus Christ, I see you're still a butthole. That's great.
Does it go in the butt?
Time for chocolate and F1. You got it. Seta, welcome back. We were just talking to Lady, who's got her work cut out for her. Now there they are, Pies. Now, we're going to bring in Emmy, who has some fun work drama to share with us. Emmy.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Oh,
Hello.
thank you, Chunky. I appreciate that. Do not, don't encourage me. I will add more. So you've got some news for us pertaining your job.
So stupid. It's so stupid.
I believe it for some reason.
So, I was on a sleepover shift with this one particular woman. And I had to go shopping for her. Now, she's very, very highly autistic, so she doesn't know what she wants at all. She doesn't have the capacity to choose. She can't handle choices, nor can she handle going to the shop because it's too much sensory, too loud, too many people, too much options. So we go for her.
Sure. Thank you on her behalf for going for her.
I took the liberty of looking through a list of things that she's previously eaten and going, okay, I'll just choose a couple of different things: chicken, beef, pork, those kind of things for our meals.
Yeah.
Went out and bought them. Now, bear in mind, I can't drive. The shop is a 15-minute walk from her house.
Oh boy.
And I had to do a full weekly shop and carry it back with me. Now, it was so heavy, the 15-minute walk then became half an hour because I had to continue to stop because it was that
like
heavy.
rest your arms?
I actually ended up with blood blisters on my fingers from carrying the shopping bags.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So that was fun. Got there, put away the shopping, all great, all fine. I got asked to go up to her house the other day for a couple of hours because somebody had called in sick, but they'd already had cover. But they just needed somebody in between just to sit with her and give her lunch.
Sure.
So I was like, right, okay, that's fine. And I noticed in the staff comms there was a note saying that can we get her more of a variety of foods because it wasn't enough variety.
Oh boy.
And that I didn't buy enough. And I'm just sitting there being like, so I now have to absolutely break my back out carrying more shopping because what I bought wasn't enough. Despite the fact that I bought chicken and beef and pork and mince.
I hope some veggies in there too. Come on now. Some roughage.
Oh God, yeah. Potatoes,
Okay,
carrots, parsnips, Brussels sprouts.
Give this poor lady a cornea.
Broccoli, cauliflower, like all that.
Yeah.
I had a lot of stuff on my list because I always.
Protein rich. Yeah, is she running a 4K sometime soon?
No.
You never know. She could be
She
running
won't even walk down the street.
Yeah. All the carbs.
And I'm just like,
I can't. Good to see you. Yeah.
Freaking, I can't cope anymore. It's just so silly now. So previously I wasn't cleaning well enough because there was a splatter on a toaster. And now it's I'm not buying enough food.
Coronary. That's the one. Thank you. Cornea. The cornea's in the eye. Coronary. So the toaster was dirty and you didn't shop enough.
Apparently.
Lovely.
And that constitutes enough to be reported, apparently.
So they reported you.
Uh-huh.
And what did they say?
I'm being neglectful.
Chunky, get on out of here. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I will check you next time, all right? Yeah, this poor woman, Emmy, that you're neglecting.
So neglected.
Yeah,
I know.
so
I'm a horrible support worker. I'm so neglectful. I mean, I
How dare you.
sit there and I just don't do anything and I don't care. You know, I feed her table scraps.
Right.
You're fucking useless,
You know?
you know that.
Yeah, it's fine. Nope, Chunky, that's all right. I'll see you when I see you. Yeah, but it's like you treat her like some fucking dog, Emmy. How dare you?
I don't even feed her on a plate. I give her like a dish. I bring my cat's
Good.
dish in and I just put it in that and give it to her.
Yeah, I hope that you throw it in her face.
Yep.
Before she eats it. It's just pelting. It's like that slow motion.
I make her do tricks and that. I make her roll over and stuff and give me a paw.
Oh, good. Yeah, very good. Yeah.
But that's the level they're taking it to, that apparently I am doing this shit. It's so fucking stupid.
Emmy, are you part of a union?
No, I'm not. And at this point, I was going to join one, but I'm
Yeah,
just
maybe you
going to
should.
leave.
It's not irreversible, pies. Yeah. Did we discuss the union before in here, Emmy? Yeah.
And I was, because we discussed it before, and I was genuinely going, all right, I'm going to speak to the woman who's in one when she returns from her holiday. So she's back this week. So I was going to speak to her, but then I discovered all this. I'm like, do you know what? I'm done. I'm fucking done.
Yeah.
It's so silly and pathetic, and it's not even worth my time at this point anymore.
Yeah. Agreed.
It's, I'm getting paid peanuts for what I'm actually doing.
If you're getting paid at all.
Yeah. Well, saying that, I just got my pay slip today.
Yeah.
And I got taxed. So freaking much. The tax man's my best friend, apparently. Me and the tax man are... Tax man loves me.
Right. Declare those pennies on your eyes, Emmy.
So before tax, I got paid
anyway, yeah.
I almost got paid $3,000 before tax. After tax, I'm taking under $2,000. So I think I got taxed about like £900 Go me.
Oh my! Is this a month? Is this monthly? What is
Yeah.
this?
Yeah,
Oh
that's
my
monthly.
dear fucking lord!
So most of my pay goes to the tax man, and then when I get my pay, about 800 of that I'll probably go on like bills, food shopping, my bus tickets, all things like that.
Yeah.
And then I'll have about I'll have a significant amount to play with, but then I also have to put into the wedding fund.
Yeah, naturally.
So yeah, fun and games. So basically, I'm putting myself through torture with these people.
Yeah.
For no reason. For no reason. And even I was speaking to the guy, because this guy who he basically employs people and looks through people's CVs on behalf of this company that I'm interviewing with. And he was like, if you don't mind me asking why you're leaving. And I was trying to describe it. And he was like, it just sounds very toxic. And it's just, it's like the fact that somebody else can see it, it's not just me.
So he was on your side, at least.
Yep.
My goodness.
Yep.
It's about fucking time. You know?
But I think it's literally
I
so
was expecting he was
stupid.
just going to dismiss you. That's what I was expecting.
I was sitting there being like, oh my god, see if somebody else just be like, oh well, I'm sure there's two sides to every story. I would have been like, no, there's not.
Yeah.
It's so silly. And now there's another girl at my workplace who's getting the same treatment as I am. I think what they're doing is they're seeing it's not working with me, so they're picking on somebody else now.
Oh, great. Lovely.
So yeah.
Yeah, let's keep that going. Keep
Because
the
they
around.
literally said to her, oh, if you're taking out blah blah for a walk, be sure to put suntan lotion on them. And it's like, why would you have to tell somebody to do that? She knows to do that because we all would do that in the summer. why we? And it's just I'm just sitting there thinking to myself,
Yeah.
like, you can be friendly about it and be like, oh, don't forget that. But the fact that you're sitting being like, oh yeah, don't forget that and remember this and remember that, as if we're stupid.
Yeah.
Very patronizing.
Absolutely, yeah. They're treating you like children.
Yeah, and we're not.
For sure.
It's just very frustrating at this point, but it's laughable as well.
Yeah, sounds like it. I firmly believe that these kinds of companies, and especially these kinds of bosses and managers, will ultimately reap what they sow, and they won't be able to hire anyone, and they will no longer be in business.
Yeah, what'll happen is you're going to have the same bullies employed the whole time because they've been there for years. They're just going to bully more new people, and those new people are going to get sick of it and leave, and you're going to have an influx of people that's going to look bad on you as a company.
Yeah.
And you're going to reap what you sow, and one day,
fingers crossed,
one day somebody's going to ask, why is it that you cannot retain staff?
Yeah.
And I hope to God that there is a paper trail going on, because it's just stupid.
Yeah.
It's really stupid. But like I said, I've got a meeting on Friday with the manager. If she tells me there's been more complaints, or that people are saying I'm still not doing things right, I think I'm literally going to say to her, by the way, just so you're aware, I will be handing in my notice.
Right.
I'll email it to you.
Good.
And I will draft it on the bus, and then I will send it to her.
Good.
Because
good for you.
I am not somebody that literally, as soon as I have it in my mind that I'm quitting, I am quitting. You can't stop me. I would genuinely, like, I don't mind not having a job for a bit of time while looking. Like, that's not a thing that bothers me. But I'm just dumb. I'm so dumb.
Done. Sounded like you said
With a
something else.
capital D.
Huh?
With a capital D.
Capital.
Done.
Capital D.
Capital D. I'm done.
Mm-hmm. As you should be. I mean, every
Mhm.
person has their limits. Like, no matter what you're trying to do, even though you know that you're doing the right thing for your clients, right? It's not fucking worth it. And how well can you care for someone if you're heading into every day, feeling this pressure, feeling this anxiety?
Yeah, exactly.
How long is it until your hair starts falling out again?
Exactly.
You know?
And I'll be bringing that up in the meeting, going, look, my hair has just, well, it's not just, it's pretty much back. And if I get to a point where I'm stressing out over anybody's opinions over me, walking on eggshells, even though I'm doing things right, my hair's going to start falling out again. That's going to have an impact on my mental health. I'm therefore going to end up taking time off, which I'm not going to get paid for because I'm still in probation. Therefore, it's going to make me worse because I'm going to lose money.
Right.
That's a bigger stressor. It's a continuous cycle.
Right.
I can't do it. I just can't. I can't anymore.
No. Nor should you be asked to. Nor should you force yourself to. You know, you deserve better than this shit.
Mm-hmm.
You really do.
And what really annoys me is the manager asked me to come in on my day off for a meeting. And I'm like, no, I'm not coming in unless you're going to pay me.
Good.
If it's classed as work.
Good response. Good response.
I'm not coming in.
Yeah.
These are my 2 days off. For me, I'm not coming in.
What did they say?
They then rearranged it and rearranged it and rearranged it. Now it's Friday, and they've basically went, oh, you were supposed to have a meeting today, but you didn't turn up. So I've rearranged it for Friday. Could you please confirm if you will be attending by the 28th? And it's just like, do you know what? Go fucking stick a stick up your arse.
A little brain gymnastics.
It's garbage.
And it's I am getting sick to the point of people thinking I am this little meek person.
Yeah.
I'm not by any means.
Well, no.
I'm really not.
Yeah. Last thing any of us would assume around here, I think.
Mhm.
Yeah, you got
I'm
some
professional, and I will. Yes, I have a sting. When backed into a corner, I have a sting.
I have a sword that glows blue when the orcs are nearby, Mr. Frodo. Thank you.
Why are you meowing like mad?
What?
My cat is having an absolute shit fit.
Uh-oh.
Why
Is
are
she
you
in
having a
heat?
shit fit?
Is she in heat?
No, she's fixed. Why are
Oh,
you having a shit
good
fit?
for you.
Go have a shit fit elsewhere. Absolute shit fit. Oh my god. But yeah, it's just frustrating.
It sounds like it.
It is. And I'm now at the point where, like, the day before I'm due to go in for work, I'm just like, I don't want to go to bed.
Yeah.
And that's not a good position to be in. I don't like it.
No. Yeah.
It's frustrating. It's mentally draining.
Fuck yeah. My god. It's insane. No one should be dealing with this kind of stress.
No.
Especially
No.
with fucking caregiving.
There should be more empathy.
What?
But there's not.
I so do not understand the disconnect.
Nor do I. It feels like because anybody can get a job in care, because they will literally take anybody.
Well, it's because they keep
They're
driving them out. Jesus.
Yep, but because people are getting hired from jobs like offices and things like that,
they are getting hired.
they're firing them in there, and it's just a case of, all right, okay, you've passed your probation, cool, bye.
Flex care centers are ran like clinical money machines. Yeah, they sure.
Oh
I
god,
mean,
yeah.
Fuck. I mean, like, from an American perspective, holy shit. No, that's you know, I hope that first person that was like, we can make money off sick people. I hope they are burning in hell.
Oh, they will be. Deep
like,
down in the bowels of hell.
Yeah, I like those kinds of people are the reasons why I believe in certain forms of the afterlife. You know, I don't believe in heaven still, but I do believe in hell. Anyway, hang on, don't go anywhere, Emmy. I have to run and pee, and then I'm gonna make some time for Seta, just before I have to get out of here. So hang on. Can you hang on?
I'm hanging on. I'm hanging on by my nails.
Great. Hey, there you go. Claws are out. Thank you so much. I'll be right back.
The bladder of a squirrel, that man.
That was just what I was about to say. Bladder of a fucking old man. I must get myself to the toilet because I can't hold it.
I'm too warm and it's not even that hot today.
I know, right? This heat is ridiculous. I can't stand it.
It's killing me. I think the worst part is going to sleep in it.
Oh my god, yeah, because it's just so muggy and horrible.
Yeah, and like, I can't sleep without a duvet over me, but it's too hot having a duvet over me, so I have like no escape.
Like you've got you've got like one leg sticking out and then you're switching your legs when it gets too hot.
Yeah.
Like I've been sleeping on top of my bed, on top of my covers, on a blanket.
Oh, that's smart.
And even then it's too hot.
Yeah, I had a fan in my room, but my cats freak out every time I turn it on.
Yeah, I feel
I
like
don't think they understand what it is.
Mine just were like, oh, we'll come cuddle you. And I'm like, no, I'm not cold. I'm too hot. Please go away.
Yeah.
Like I was
I
in
wish I
like
had a garden.
just lie in the garden and be like, please rain,
Yeah,
please.
just sleep in my garden.
I'm so not ready for when it's like proper heat. Like this is us just getting into the heat. I'm not ready
Yeah,
for
I'm not
when
ready
it's
for it
like
either.
constant.
Yeah, August. August is always the worst for me.
For us, it's like if we get a good summer in Scotland, it's usually like July, August. Sometimes creeps into September. I want the rain back.
Yeah, I love the rain.
I only smile when it rains. Thank you for carrying on the conversation while I was gone. We're going to talk to Seta really quickly. Sorry that time is short, Seta, but I'm making it regardless. So here you come. Fair warning. Hello? Seta?
Seta.
Muted, Mr. Mans. There you are.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Fine.
Yeah.
What were you saying again?
Well, hang on. But before I acknowledge it, I'm just going to read Flux's comment here. I sometimes feel like others viewing me as being autistic strips me of a fundamental component of what it means to be human. More pertinently, a social, living, and loving human. Huh?
I still have the stream on.
Oh, yeah. Turn that shit off, please.
Yeah, that doubled.
I know myself deep down that this is not true. I can't ignore how differently the world treats me for it, and how hard the world is to interact with because of it. I want to be more social, but I don't know how to keep these things from blocking me. I try my best to stay positive, but it's hard. Have you been seeing anyone that specializes in autism, Flux? And, you know, how to better manage and navigate your existence, you know? And what that means to move in and out of these other, you know, these other preformed social constructs and groups, and you know, to just better fit in your own terms. And I also I am curious how, sadly not, I wish I could find a specialist. I hope you could too. Also, just in regards to how much of that is your own construct of what others think of you, what you perceive, or what you expect others to expect of you, and how you think they think of you, because we have this kind of this give and take, right, as far as what reality is and what we think reality is. I want to find someone who can help me better fit in. When was the last time you looked, Flux? Maybe, you know, maybe they're out there. Maybe they're online somewhere. Maybe they just started their business, but it's never too late to look again, you know? The more autism becomes a kind of normalcy, the more that it enters the conversation and we discuss it, and we recognize the full spectrum of it all, the more resources pop up and the more professionals we can discuss these issues with. So, you know, fingers crossed that hopefully someone is out there. Perhaps on Friday you can join this stream if you're around Friday. ! Join is how you do it. And we can talk more in depth about your position and everything that you would like to find. But in the meantime, I'm going to talk to Seta while I have a little time left. So, Seta. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Good to hear from you again.
I'm happy too.
Yeah. What has been new? It's been a minute.
Yeah, I actually made
This is a
little
strange.
notepad that I don't miss anything.
This is a strange place.
Thank you for that follow, Matthew. You made a little what, Seta?
A notepad, like a list.
Oh,
with
good.
6 things.
And what are these? What's the commonality between these 6 things? What kind of a list is it?
Most of them are bad.
In what sense?
I can start with the first one. I had an accident. Yeah.
You had an accident?
Yeah,
What happened?
yeah, I was driving on the uh, on the footpath with my e-scooter.
Oh, gotcha.
I wanted to brake, but I did it so fast I flew off of it.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Ouch. Were you wearing a helmet or knee pads or
No,
elbow pads or anything?
I was wearing headphones, but they don't
Well,
do
yeah.
with anything. I think
Great.
that's the first thing that flew off of me.
Sure.
I still don't know if I broke anything because I wasn't at the doctor yet.
Oh, you haven't gone to the doctor?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you would know. I think you would know. As someone that has broken multiple bones, I think you would know if you broke a bone. Like, do you have any appendages that you can no longer use?
I can still use everything.
Okay. Good.
Maybe my brain is a little bit slower.
You know. Maybe you're just realizing that now.
People, for some reason, understand me less.
Since the accident?
Yeah.
Huh. That's interesting. People that you interact with in person or people over the internet? What's up, Billy? How you doing? Meowdy indeed. Glad you're here. But all right, fine. Bye, Emmy. Jesus Christ. Whatever. Fuck. Skank. So people in person?
More, yeah, in person.
Yeah.
Like my mom.
Oh well, you know. That's natural.
The second thing I put on the list was it's not that something that directly influences me, but it's pretty tragic for me. If you don't know, there was a website called the SML Wiki. It was like how to say, an interactive Wikimedia.
Okay.
So it's like a horror game in wiki form.
Very cool.
Made by I think Nekuzai.
Huh.
Nekuzai nuked the whole website.
Oh. Darn.
Because there's a whole the website got replaced by a text. I'm not gonna read the full thing because that's pretty long.
Yeah, please don't. Thank you. My time is short for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Flux, have you looked on campus, by the way? Any college counselors that are there on campus? Just have to put that out there. That's a bummer because that sounds really cool, Sada.
Yeah, it was. I still have like MP4 videos from the website. Some cool, some even really gruesome.
Believe it, yeah.
Yeah. That's a bummer.
Man, yeah, that is a bummer. Number 3.
A drunk driver hit a e-scooter in front of my window.
Seriously?
Yeah. We have a bar next to us.
Like a pub or like a like a pub or like a barrier?
Yeah, pub.
Okay.
A pub.
You never know.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
And
pretty it from that.
Were they okay?
I don't know much. They drove off, so I don't know.
The e-scooter drove off or the car drove off?
The car drove off.
Oh man.
Back.
Shit. Was the e-scooter I mean, did they survive? Do you know?
I hope. I didn't hear that someone got hurt. My mom was a witness, and she said that nothing bad really happened.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But
Hopefully nothing.
over to some good news. If you
Good.
know the YouTube channel SML.
Why does this sound familiar? What was the other thing? SML? The wiki?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I know it well.
Not really.
No, not really.
Because the wiki is way different than the actual thing.
Okay.
But they made a long-awaited
Thank you so much, Nate.
video called SML Movie: The Secret Door 2.
The Secret Door 2.
I would spread my butt cheeks.
Uh-huh.
But for me, it's good news.
Good.
But you don't know it.
I don't know, but I'm excited for you. I'm glad for you, regardless.
I recommend it.
SML the movie or SML in general?
SML as a whole.
Okay, cool. No, I'll check it. I know nothing of this at all.
I just say be careful with the older videos.
Yeah, I can. Hey, man, I was born in the '80s. I can handle some shit.
It was so bad. One episode landed on Good Morning America.
Oh, why? Because of racism, intolerance
Because
in general.
because a child was trying to make a news and said it was SML that teach them.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I will avoid some stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. That wiki game sounds fucking awesome. Really quick before you move on to your next note, I just want to say, Flux, have you asked them if this is your campus counselor? Have you asked your campus counselor if they know of anyone that they can recommend you to? If they know of any specialists, if they know of any resources that can recommend you towards someone that can help. Next item setup.
Okay, the next item is, I hope you do know what SCP means.
SCP.
Yeah.
Um.
It's pretty big.
Yeah, that's what she said.
It's like how do I say it?
Is it racing? What is it?
It's like how do I
cooking.
Fan-made foundation that contains anomalous objects.
Okay.
It's
this is in person? This is...
It's like it's also a wiki.
Wow, okay.
A lot of wiki. It's like a big ass fandom.
Okay. SCP.
I want to join it.
It's in the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to do content around SCP.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm trying to do.
Good.
Yes.
Is this a public, like they receive content from anyone?
It's like
this entity?
You can make like the SCPs themselves are made like a file. Like SCP XXX is like, I don't know, the spray bottle that I have in my hand right now.
Uh-huh.
It's, if you press it, I don't know.
Squirts.
Sprays. Squirts molten lava.
Yeah.
Sci-fi
Yeah.
And that's dangerous. So we keep it locked up. and make experiments with it.
Love it. That's very imaginative.
Yeah, and it got so big.
That's what she said.
Yeah, it's got so big that almost everybody knows it. It's like
Yeah. Speak my language, buddy.
let's go to the next one. I don't have a job.
Is this a positive or a negative?
Depends.
Yeah.
I found out that my job is not a job. It's something
Thank you.
in between.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of bad because I don't know what to do.
Well,
I will be thrown out in 2 years.
Is this your parents' threat that you're going to be thrown out in 2 years?
No, it's like a program that they try to make me a person. They want to make me normal.
It sounds like
It
a
didn't
janky
work.
ass program, dude. Yeah, that's what.
It's actually cool. It's get like.
Are they praying the
it's-
gay
it's-
away or something? What are they fucking doing over there?
No, they even have a pride flag. So I don't think
Yeah,
that.
well, that's good. I don't
Yeah.
have much faith in programs that are like, we're gonna make you normal. That sounds like that sounds like a scam. It sounds like a cult before you even describe what
We
it
will
is.
make you normal.
You know? Yeah.
You'll be a normal
Sounds like
human in this
conversion
normal
therapy.
world.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah. Are these the Latter-day Saints? Who's trying to make you normal? Is that a
Well, it's more like preparing me for a job. It's preparation.
Is this like a a support
Normally
kind of
it's for
group? Is this yeah.
It's normally for people with handicaps.
So it's
Like-
like a work program that allows you to kind of LARP while you learn,
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we get
LARPing.
free food.
Twit, are you still here, buddy? You get free food?
Yeah.
No shit.
That's the
Cafeteria
best part.
Were you recommended this stream by Twit by chance?
Me?
Yes, you, Seta.
Who's Twit?
Twit is a Swede with autism that is in a fantasy work program in order to prepare him to become a successful part of the community.
I never heard of him.
No, but is this kind
But
of a
sounds
similar
like
thing?
a very nice gentleman.
Oh, he is lovely, and he does not resemble you at all. Is that kind of what this is? This is a preparation for you to enter the workforce and like become a meaningful part of society and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
But they're nice people.
Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear it. Is this a program that is mainly for autism or for what?
Any kind of handicap.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One
Disorder.
one work buddy has hearing aids.
Oh, really? Okay. So for the impaired, deaf.
Yeah, also that.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay.
I see a lot of people.
Yeah. Has this been beneficial at all? Like
No.
You feel no. Flat out. You don't feel like you're getting much of anything out of it?
Not really.
Oh,
But
that's
I
a
was
shame.
so bad.
Uh-huh.
I got less time.
Yeah. That was your punishment? Is that you can only
Yeah.
pretend to work for 15 minutes instead of 30? And LARPing.
Yeah, I wish it was that short.
How dare you?
It's like, let me think, like. Five hours.
It's 5 hours?
Yeah, it's like a job.
Jesus,
I have
yeah, no shit,
half
man.
time.
Wow. That is crazy.
I do
yeah.
a little bit of money,
Gotcha.
but I also will get a home entirely funded by them.
Hey, well, that's nice. Are you in Sweden?
Nope.
No. Where are you?
Germany.
Germany, that's right. Okay, thank you. Apologies if that offends you for any reason.
Swedish? That's a compliment.
Yeah, I figured, you know. Hey, Twitter, you still out there, buddy? I swear you guys could trade notes. You really could.
I can try meeting him, maybe someday because it's already.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
It's
Wouldn't
already
say, hey,
midnight.
Yeah, I'm not gonna recommend that you guys connect right now necessarily, but as long as you know, like form a DM thread, or you know, like, can at him in the serious chat or something. I don't know.
Can you like DM his name because
yeah.
I won't remember.
No, that's fine. I'm not gonna expect you to remember. I'll do it once the stream is over.
Okay.
Right. But it sounds like, you know, like I think that you guys can get along pretty well and trade stories, and you know, I think that there's something there, at least to not feel alone.
Big special. I had a nightmare.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Was it about
it
a
was
boy
like
named Twit?
It was like I was at home with my dog. My dog looked a little bit weird, but that's fine. She can be who she wants. She can be who she wants. I'm not gonna judge. But
Good
then
for you.
I'm good to my mama, and
Don't mind me.
when
as
I
press
go
my
into
button.
the room, I suddenly hear my own voice coming from my room, saying, calling for her.
That's creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then suddenly my dog attacked me.
Oh no! Really?
Yeah.
Oh
It turns
god.
out it was a mimic.
Oh, a mimic.
Yeah.
I have one of them
but-
in my house.
Oh.
They can be pretty friendly. Don't forget to feed them though.
Yeah, they're like plants. Nay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta water them every now and then. You gotta, you know, talk to them. Give them a little
Give them
sunshine.
meat.
Yeah.
Sacrifice your friends.
Exactly. Yeah.
But I threw him out.
Throw out the mimics?
Yeah.
How does one throw out a mimic? I gotta
grabbed it by the
know, and then I
tail.
gotta go. Grabbed it by the tail.
Yes.
You talking about the
And then
mimic or your dog?
Yeah.
At the end of the nightmare, the whole dream just became like.
Oh right, we are talking about a dream, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I forgot. Right.
It happened.
Yeah.
Insubordinate.
It became existential crisis. I had to really strengthen my brain to make it not a nightmare again. That's it. And I woke up, and then it felt like I didn't wake up because my life is miserable and I am in agony.
Sounds great. Doesn't it?
Didn't you say you have to go?
Well, yeah. I had to finish that
What
story.
you
I had to
doing?
listen to the rest of that story, though, man. And that's just, you know.
What you can do?
Well, I have to go pick up my son from school.
Ah.
Yeah.
Very important.
It is quite important. Yeah. Someday he'll be able to walk home on his own and come home to his drunk old man. But until then, I have to be responsible. and walk
Good luck
to
with
pick him up.
that.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go sleep now.
Hey,
Or
that
I
sounds
turn
great.
into a mimic.
Yeah.
Good night,
Bye.
Seta.
Thank you
Good
once again for
night.
joining. It's been a minute. Don't be such a stranger now.
Okay.
Yeah, I cannot wait to get you in here with Twit at the same time. That is just going to be the most riveting stream ever. Huh?
Yeah, I
I
DM'd
tried
you the
to
name.
be,
Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you, Nay. I appreciate that.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, bye.
Toodaloo.
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 All right. So Mia, is that who we're?
Yes,
That's
Mia
who
is
we're in.
live.
Okay, you got it. Great. Thank you. Nay, you've been such a help and such a pleasure today. Thank you so much for sticking
Yeah, of course.
all the way through. Who
Yeah.
needs mods when you got a fucking Nay around, you know?
I'm a
Like,
temp
my
mod. I'm just
God.
as good.
If not better. Don't sell
I'm a
yourself short now.
substitute mod.
A substitute mod. I love it. I love it. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Let's make that. Let's make that a little more concrete, shall we? Let's see. I'm looking for Mia. Is she still alive? Oh, there she is. Mia the Gothpotham. There she is, I guess. Yes. So let's see. Before I hit that start raid button, who's still up there? Flux. I'm glad that you're here today in order to just, you know, pick Nay's brain and Emmy's brain and people that may at least get you on the right track a little bit. Neurologist sounds like a great place to start. Do ask your counselor about, you know, maybe public assistance. There's group therapy. There's separate forms of therapy that you can come across that isn't necessarily out of pocket or dependent on NHS, I think. That would ultimately lead to, you know, like you being on a wait list or paying out of pocket or anything like that. So do weigh your options, see what's around, because you never know. Especially, you are not the only one. Nay's not the only one. Emmy's not the only one. None of you are alone. You know, Lady is not the only one. Nobody out there is alone, and that power in numbers is what gets these group meetings off the ground. That's why they exist, and that's why they are all over the fucking place, right? No matter what you're dealing with, no matter what you got. If it's autism, if it's PTSD, if it's survivors of alcoholic parents or abusive parents or whatever the fuck you have. People have been there. People have been through it. People are out there to support others that are in the same situation and don't know where to turn. So see what you can find. If you hit a wall, let us know. And, you know, like, we'll be happy to help you search in your stead. Nay, I think I saw you offer already.
Yes.
Yeah, to help Flux.
Yeah, my DMs are always open.
Thank you, Nay. You're just too fucking great for words. No, really, like, I can't say how much I appreciate you. I really, really fucking do. Don't put others before you. But I'm so glad that you're here. Nor to help.
I'm always happy to be here.
Yeah. So yeah, that's that. For the rest of you, we talked to a lot of new folks today. We talked to a lot of out of the ordinary folks today, and I cannot state how much. No, thank you for being here, Pluck. I cannot state how much I appreciate that. And just, you know, different perspectives, different voices. That's what keeps the whole fucking thing going, you know. I feel like we can get stale sometimes and feel like I'm just spinning our wheels talking to the same people that don't want help, god damn it. But sometimes it's like, yeah, these people come around, they're like, I don't know what to do. And, you know, we can be like, well, here's some ideas. And like, yeah, but that sounds good. I'm going to try that. That's exactly what we're here for. So thank you all for being upfront and honest and open and ready to discuss some possibilities, because that's where we're only here to support one another. I don't give a shit who you are, where you're from, what age you are, what religion you subscribe to. It doesn't fucking matter. We're all fucking people, and we all need a little support every now and then. We all need some new ideas, and we all need to have a conversation that's better than just bouncing a ball off the curtains. You know, it goes absolutely fucking nowhere. So thank you for being here. Thank you for putting your best self out here, and thank you for being model viewers. And yeah, the fun continues in the Discord. If you're not in there, !Discord. Until Friday, you guys, which is going to be so feel good. Think of 5, count them 5 Desert Island albums that I'm going to ask you about. We're all going to be sharing ours and also sharing our favorite songs off our #1. So think about that. And in the meantime, please keep taking care of yourselves and each other. Here's me at the God's Bottom. 1 second ago.